Welcome to the Smark Foundation podcast. I'm Aaron. This is Adam.
Oh, hi, Marks.
I did not hit her.
I
But
did not.
apparently the
It's not
WWE,
true.
it's not true, but apparently what is true is the WWE tried to hit Sheamus's contract.
Yeah.
And he ain't having it. And let me tell you something,
We're
guys.
getting right into it today.
Oh yeah, we're getting right into it today. Holy fuck. Let me understand something here, okay? Let me understand something here. The one work rate guy you got. The one work rate guy you have. WWE is always about the characters and the pageantry and the blah, 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 blah. But in some way, you still have to have wrestling because it's a fucking wrestling company. Am I right? I'm pretty sure I'm right. AEW is where the best wrestle. WWE could fucking never. Sorry. I hate to sound tribalist right now, but there is only one guy in WWE currently who is known for banger after banger after banger, and his name
and making
is
it his
Sheamus.
whole thing.
Yeah, it's his whole thing. It's his whole thing. And it's Sheamus. And you know what, man? I look at Sheamus going, I have been in this company for what, almost 2 fucking decades, maybe
Since
maybe
2009.
longer.
Since 2006.
2006.
Actually.
So yes, 2 decades. 2 decades. He has been loyal. He could have bounced and gone to New Japan. They would have gladly taken him in New Japan. He could have worked any number of them in the Mexican majors before WWE bought AAA. He could have been in. He could have gone to Ireland and England and worked any of their promotions. He could have ran the Indies and been a fucking Matt Cardona level indie guy. But he stuck with you guys for 20 years. And you want to come and ask him, will you please take less money? If he didn't tell you to get fucked, I will be thoroughly surprised. I would love to have been a fly on the wall at that meeting. Get fucked, fellas.
Yeah. So just earlier today, 2:15 today, as we record this on July 5th, Fightful reported Sheamus is set to leave WWE as his contract is expiring. He rejected a restructured contract extension. He was not released. That's pretty much that's most of what it says. Celtic Warrior underwent shoulder surgery in December. Last wrestled on November 17th episode of Raw. Been with the company since 2006. Won the WWE title, World Heavyweight title, United States, Raw and SmackDown tag titles, Royal Rumble, Money in the Bank, King of the Ring. Really, the only thing he didn't do was what they teased him chasing for like 3 years, win the Intercontinental title to become a Grand Slam champion.
Yep.
They gave it to John Cena on his way out, but they wouldn't give it to Sheamus, who didn't they write that into the storylines for 3 years that he was chasing that last bit of
that he was he had a match against every successive fucking Intercontinental champion on a pay-per-view for 3 years and didn't ever win it. And it was a thing, it was a storyline. It was bubbling underneath because they did the brawling brutes or whatever and all that shit, when he was with Don't Call Me Butch. Yeah. Pete Dunne. So
my dude Pete Dunne.
And guy who was a pariah in both companies because he broke Big E's neck, Ridge Holland.
Yeah.
And look. I'm sure.
Didn't they let him go when he was injured?
I think so. They let him go while he was injured. Yeah. And that's shitty. But look, if you Big E was so universally beloved that whether it was your fault or not, bro, you got a mark on you, a D-low level mark on you right now. And I hate to say it that way, but we all know what I fucking mean. Okay. And the only other person who's ever broken somebody's neck in front of my face is passed away now. So I'm not going to talk about him. If he was still alive, he'd be fair game. So anyway, this shit right here, though, you got a guy who has been loyal to you for 20 fucking years, who probably even now doesn't make he's not the top paid guy in WWE. 20 years deep, he should be. Having never changed companies and never left.
Things were fair, yeah.
Yeah, having never changed companies and never left year over year percentage raises, he should be the top guy in the company, but he's not. He doesn't have the most money. He doesn't sell the most t-shirts. Let me tell you what he does. He brings wrestling to your fucking programs. He brings an air of legitimacy to your programs. He does things to make people understand that this is still a wrestling show. Okay? You know what I see? I see a lot of things in this. This article is from Fightful. Okay, we trust Fightful implicitly. It's kind of a given.
At least when
now.
It comes to these kinds of things.
Yeah, when it comes to this kind of thing, they got their sources. I don't know where they got them, and even if they did, I wouldn't. Even if I did, I wouldn't say and I wouldn't ask, because that's a journalism thing. Like, you don't ask about sources and you don't reveal them. That's why dirt sheets are allowed to go on, because you don't reveal your sources so the people in the company don't get in trouble, so they stay there, so they give you more information. But there's only like 7 or 8 lines of story here. There's a lot to read in this stuff. There's a lot. How long has he been with the company? Since 2006. Shit, 20 years. What happened? He rejected a restructured extension, which insinuates to me that this is asking him to take a pay cut, as they have been rumored to have been doing, and that the New Day also said, nah, fuck that too.
Yeah, no, they're worth. They're incoming. They're all but confirmed that they're now just waiting out their 90 days, because they did have 90 days.
But that's different. Because they said we're not taking a pay cut. We want our release.
Yes.
And so because they got their release, they
got cut before the end of their deal.
So
this is him.
This is a deal running out. Yeah. Yes. That means the day it runs out, he can show up on AEW.
He can show up anywhere.
Okay, so one, it is very possible that Tony Khan hires this man. Okay, guys, like, I wouldn't even put it up for fucking debate. If I were Tony Khan, I'd be on the phone with this motherfucker right now.
Here's I have 2 things going through my mind right now regarding this. One is they're reporting this, but they're not saying when his contract is actually up. We don't know. All we know is that he's not going to renew, and he's certainly not going to take a pay cut. That's all we know. We don't know if it's already up. We don't know if it's up by the end of this week. We don't know if it's up by the end of the year. We just know he's not renewing. So, first of all, maybe pump the brakes a little bit on the imminent issue. Secondly, I don't know if Tony actually does go for him. Like that, his roster is so taxed right now.
Yeah.
And honestly, I agree with some of the sentiment that I've been seeing on Blue Sky, is that AEW could use him, but they don't really need him. Whereas he could be of benefit elsewhere in the wrestling sphere to those in a bigger way to those companies than he would be to AEW. Can you imagine? New Japan Pro Wrestling loves their big hulking gaijin, right?
Yeah.
Have historically loved their Stan Hansens, their Hulk Hogans, their Big Van Vaders, Bam Bam Biglows, huge freaking just enormous white dudes, right?
Yeah.
They love their gaijin. For God's sake, Gallows and Anderson got over enormous there. Gallows, who is a funny, entertaining guy if you let him off his leash, but very, very fundamental in the ring. Nothing special about him between the ropes. He is an all-character guy, and he's funny, and I will always give him props for that because I think he's hilarious. But between the ropes, he's not. Nothing really makes him stand out. Sheamus is a big guy who can wrestle.
Yeah, and he has
who can really go and loves historically loves working stiff, both giving and taking. What style does that sound like to you? That sounds like New Japan strong style to me. And considering they're still, for like the 3rd or 4th year in a row, in a rebuilding phase over there across the Pacific, I think he would have a fantastic opportunity to go to New Japan, which would allow him, through the partnerships with CMLL and AEW to show up every now and then on his own terms without having to be like, okay, what you got for me, Tony? I'm hired. Oh, I'm going to sit on the bench for 3 months? All right, whatever. Like, I think he's a better fit for New Japan. And, like, they have nobody like him in CMLL.
That's true.
Nobody. He could be an enormous attraction in CMLL. The only problem there is that, he'd probably be pink all the time.
Okay, so normally my stance is AEW's roster stick enough, stop picking up people. Especially because we know the New Day is like an imminent thing. And the Machine Guns probably are too. I mean, let's be real. Okay,
yeah,
the Machine Guns probably are.
Their 90 days is up before they go. Dynamite goes to Detroit.
Yeah, but yeah,
at least for the one show, they're going to show up there.
So,
and they're probably just going to sign them.
But in this case,
and Kyrie, remember, she's on the market too. After her 90 days are up, she is. I would imagine she's probably very likely to go to Stardom, at the very least, which at least opens the door. Yeah. If not a dual contract.
Yeah.
Like, now, if it were up, honestly, if it were up already, I would say she would be my dark horse favorite to win the gauntlet this Wednesday. Mm-hmm.
Well, see.
But,
normally I'd say no. Let's just leave it and put him somewhere else. New Japan, CMLL, MLW, God forbid. But, in this case, there's a place for him where he could go and be prominently featured on TV and not take away TV time from anyone, and also solve a problem that AEW has created for themselves in this past week of TV, which I'm going to talk about right now, but we are going to talk about a little bit more at length later. He could be a dog. And as much as I hate to say that because I love Sheamus and I don't like the dogs, he fits.
I like the dogs except for Gabe Kidd.
Yeah.
They're growing on me, but Gabe Kidd can go faff off.
He fits with Finley.
He does, doesn't he?
He does. So
he does.
They could bring him in to even out the numbers a little bit and also help maybe Pac and Claudio split off from the Death Riders and come and be dogs. And I say that because, as we saw this last week, spoilers for our conversation ahead, the Death Riders aided the dogs, sans Jon Moxley. Everybody.
And Ospreay.
Well, Ospreay, but we'll talk about that a little bit later, too, because that's something I'm a little iffy about. But no Moxley.
Yep.
So what they've done here is they've got Moxley, who is not involved in this and is still going to be seen in the eyes of the fans as generally a face at this point. Generally a face. Marina, who is a tweener, but
she does what she wants.
She does whatever. Yeah. So she's a tweener, but she's involved in this. So that's going to give it a little bit more heel edge on the tweenie. And then you've got the rest of the Death Riders who were all involved in this. And I'm like, all of them don't need to be involved in this, first of all. But where is
they just need numbers in order to even out things with the Bang Bang Gang.
Yeah.
That's all they need.
But really. I think that Sheamus could fit in nicely there somewhere and maybe remove a Death Rider or two from the equation. Maybe even completely separate them once Gabe Kidd figures out his travel issues, as much as I don't really want to see him back. He's coming back eventually.
Yeah, I mean, it's inevitable.
So, I mean, there's only so long you can keep a guy with $1 billion from being able to bring somebody into the country.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah. So, I don't know. I think he fits in this storyline somewhere. I think he fits well into it. And I mean, maybe he comes in and becomes part of the Bang Bang Gang because the fucking dogs have such superior numbers now with the Death Riders. Who knows? But he's that type of scrabbly, like, fighter brawler. He belongs in that part of the company. He would fit right in with the Death Riders. I mean, this is a guy who.
I mean, I think we're kind of dancing around the obvious here, right? And I know that it's not something that a lot of the AEW faithful, the sickos, really like to do. They want new stuff. They don't want to revisit old stuff. But man, the bar was awesome. The bar was incredible. Like the New Day had this incredible run, right? As like ever-present tag team champions. And they really, like, obviously their main rival were the Usos.
Yeah.
But like if you had to pick out a secondary rival, it's like if the Usos are the Joker to the New Day's Batman, which is weird considering the temperaments of those two.
Yeah.
Then like the bar is Two-Face.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It's like it's 1A. It's 1 and 1A. So
yeah,
like those guys had killer matches with literally everybody what being thrown together in the stupidest possible way.
Mm-hmm.
They made chicken salad out of chicken shit because that's what Claudio Castagnoli does.
Yeah,
and that's what Sheamus does. You know, he tries to anyway. And like they made such a great tag team, and they thanked them for their incredible work by having them put over a child for the Raw Tag Team Championship at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
It wasn't even a Make-A-Wish kid. It was one of the referee's sons. Like,
you know, also, one thing I will say this is that with the way WWE, like, Tony Khan doesn't, like, WWE guys getting named on his show in history and lore. We hear their names of it, you know, sometimes. It happens. I think either this week or last week.
Usually it happens with guys who are unrestricted when it comes to their mic work. Like MJF is a major purveyor of, here's a name that is going to be controversial when I say it, so it's going to pop a rating. Like, he's that guy more often than not. Although Kenny did drop Cody's name this week.
So, but despite that happening once in a while, WWE is the one that's really the aggressor here. They're trying to counter program and do all that, and failing miserably at their counter programming. Like, you should fucking know better at this point.
Yeah.
Like, than to put up. If I was in the WWE scheduling office, I'd be like, look, guys, y'all are fucking stupid. Okay. Like, I'm sorry, but every time you do this, you have to understand that you're going up against what is going to be generally rated to be an average 5-star wrestling show. And you're trying to counter program it when your bullshit Saturday night main events or an NXT pay-per-view. That ain't going to get it done, Doc. I'm sorry. If this was black and gold era NXT where half the guys on the AEW roster now were still wrestling, you might have had a chance, but that's not the case anymore.
I think it's more, I don't think they're trying to tempt any regular AEW viewers away from their AEW. I think they're trying to hold on to the attention of people who've never watched AEW, who are loyal WWE guys, but due to the product sucking so much lately, because how many times have we seen over the past 6 months all these little YouTube videos popping up? I gave AEW a try for the first time, and now I'm hooked. I was so wrong about AEW. Why do they say all this? You know, this and this and this and this is untrue. I didn't have that experience. It was the best live experience I ever had in wrestling. All of these things in the last 6 months, especially, all that stuff has ramped up super high on YouTube to the point where guys that continue the grift, like Eric Bischoff, and all them, like, they just keep looking more and more foolish the more they, bang the drum of the pro WWE, anti AEW like cause. I think it's just to keep people from leaving. You distract them with enough product, you make it seem like, well, you can't miss this, and you put it on the same day. You need. It's like what Disney tried to do with all the Marvel stuff on Disney Plus. Well, I mean, you can't miss this. You're going to go to the movie, but you can't go to the movie without watching this TV show first because it's going to give you vital context and backstory for what you're going to see in this movie. And it didn't work for them because not everybody wanted to spend the money on Disney Plus, and not everybody has. And now that the pandemic is, the staying in part of the pandemic is largely over, nobody has the time to binge that stuff anymore.
Yeah.
Whereas if, God forbid they had foreseen it coming and had all that material ready in 2020, if they knew people were going to be in, maybe they would have been more successful with it. I don't know. But, this reeks of the same thing. It's like, it's content for the sake of keeping viewers away from the other thing. They're not trying to gain any new ones. They're trying to retain the ones that they have.
Yeah.
By distracting them with stuff that they feel that they're marketing as can't miss, when really, like, what happens on those shows.
Yeah. Well, my overarching point, though, is that, like, WWE is largely aggressive towards AEW, and Tony Khan
clearly
kind of ignores them for the most part. But he is
his
just
mom,
the right
his mom
level
passed
of petty.
and he found God, and now he's like humble Tony instead of petty Tony.
I don't know, man. I think he's still the right level of petty to give this man a fucking Grand Slam championship. He is. I mean, I think, dude,
you sign Sheamus, and within a year's time, he's a trios champion, tag champion, international champion, and world champion. Like, could you, at the age of like 46 or whatever he is, could you imagine?
You wouldn't find me being mad at that at all. At all. Like, I'd be here for the ride.
All one day reigns.
I wouldn't even care. I'd be like, I know exactly what's happening here, and this is hilariously petty and awesome. And I don't think anybody would blame Tony if he did it either. I mean, this guy, like, literally, that's the problem here is, like, this is the overall, the thing is, this is the work rate guy.
Yeah.
Of all the people you want to take a hit, it's the work rate guy. You can't ask CM Punk if he wants to take, like $250,000 less out of his 5, or Cody, same thing, or Brock or Roman, same shit. Like, none of those guys are having to take a hit to their pocketbook, I bet.
Yeah.
Despite one of them bringing great dishonor to your family. Like, fucking, yeah, like, you're not asking that guy to take a pay cut, but you're asking these guys, like, nah, fuck that. I hope all of them end up in AEW, and I hope all of them do shit that make people be like, what the fuck did you do?
I mean, how could you have Ciampa, right?
Yeah.
Ciampa's killing. The only reason I'm actually interested in this program with Jericho is because Ciampa's put it on his back and carried it across the finish line.
Yeah.
Pretty much almost entirely by himself. Like,
dude, Ciampa's, he's gonna do a crazy, like, I can't wait till they fucking, like, make him a legitimate, like, full-time world title contender. Like, cause he's flirted with it, but, like, no, make him, like, put him up there with Briscoe and fucking Andrade and everybody else who's always chasing that title.
Yeah.
Always. Because that's just a whole new level of, like, drama and intrigue and suspense, because, because you never know, if you know that Tommaso Ciampa is a contender for the world title, anytime he doesn't show up, it just builds the suspense. Like, oh shit, when is this, when is he gonna pop up and fuck everything up here?
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I think that this is another WWE fumble, but, like, I don't know. For all we know, he doesn't want to wrestle anymore, and he wants to. He'll take this as an opportunity to just retire. But if he does want to wrestle, he's got options.
Oh,
I still think New Japan is probably it. If he wants a certain level of notoriety and acclaim, I think New Japan is probably the best place for him to go. He won't be fighting for attention there as he will be in AEW, most likely.
Yeah.
And, historically, like I said, they love their big jacked white dudes who beat the tar out of people. So
yeah, New Japan could always use a new gaijin. Always.
Yeah.
And they, as I understand, they're lacking them pretty well right now. Like
Lately,
I
yeah.
know of a couple offhand, but like it's just a few guys. Like I'm like, oh, they're missing their normal like 100 deep cadre of white dudes.
Yeah.
Which is not me. That please don't take that racial in a racial connotation. New Japan has always had a cadre of like 100 deep, big ass white guys. That's just how it works. Some of the biggest guys I've ever seen in this business on the Gaijin side have come from New Japan, and that's where they came from to usually WCW, and that's how I found out about them. People like Scott Norton and people like
I love
that.
Scott Norton.
Scott Norton was so great, wasn't he?
Scott Norton was rad. He should have been pushed more.
Completely wasted in the NWO. Completely, but he was so
But
awesome.
I mean, I'm not sure if he was quite as wasted in the NWO as he was in the AWA, though.
Oh no!
Good lord!
Good lord, no.
His whole gimmick was that he ate 299 pancakes. Like, that's not a joke. That's not an exaggeration. He was part of a tag team with, I believe, John Nord as the Lumberjacks, and his whole claim to fame was that he ate one less than 300 pancakes. God love him. But the AWA was always just gonna AWA up until the end.
Part of me really, really, really doesn't like you right now for making me have to go back and watch AWA shit so I can find that. Because now I really want to find it. Good. I really want to find that shit, but like AWA, fuck. And I'm gonna go look at it because I'm one of those completionist guys. Like I haven't seen this. I have to go see that.
It was back when I had a roommate, 15 years ago, something like that, 15, 16, 17 years ago. And we would watch after Raw, we would continue to watch, stay up late, and we would go on ESPN because they had those old episodes for a while.
Yeah, they were showing old AWA for a long time on ESPN. I forgot about that.
That's most of my AWA knowledge comes from two sources. Those episodes on rerun and all the aftermaths. Like my dad used to collect the aftermaths a ton.
Yeah, I collected the aftermaths.
Yeah, it was dead by 91. So it was like I had to go digging through the old stuff that my dad had to have anything. But like it was I found it. I found it in 1990. Oh my gosh, Eric Bischoff is the one doing the interview.
Oh fuck.
Oh gosh.
Oh man, yeah.
I'll send you a link after the show is done.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to watch it.
Yeah.
Speaking of staying up late, though, I have been up late watching wrestling the last couple of shows just because I have not been able to start watching it when it starts. And so yeah, I've been up late, and thankfully, the wrestling this week was pretty good. To aside from a couple things here and there that we'll talk about, it was mostly pretty good this week.
Yeah, I had some. There's a lot of great stuff, and then there was a few things that, while not many things, were kind of things that did stick in my craw a little bit.
Yeah, a couple things at least.
That said, Dynamite kicking off with Will Ospreay, Jon Moxley, Kenny Omega, and MJF was not among them. No, this was just pretty good. It was a post Forbidden Door interview. Renee Paquette's with Will Ospreay right after he wins the Owen. Alex Windsor's with him. She starts the interview, but before they can get too far, Moxley comes from behind Renee, and not in the normal way, and at least not in his normal way, and can't show that on TV. And he's like, he kind of interrupts the interview, and I love that, he had this conversation with Will about how proud he was and stuff like that. Windsor walks off. Windsor is not, she loves her man, but she is not necessarily on board with all his choices.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I enjoy that because I would be on her side. I would be on her side. And that's a running theme this week. That is a running theme throughout AEW TV this week. Like the people who think that Ospreay is making a mistake, they're coming out in full force, not just saying things, but being proven right in certain aspects. Mostly on Collision, so we'll get to that in a bit. But I love that Windsor walks away, but then Mox is like, hey, so we took a vote, and I don't think he said it was unanimous. I don't think he said the numbers, but he said we took a vote, and then he gives them this little Death Riders patch, right? The owl logo. He's like, if you want, you can wear this. I don't give this out to just anybody. And then Ospreay, he looks at it and he's like, basically he's like, yeah, let me think about it. And then Kenny Omega comes from around the corner, and Ospreay's like, dude, like, I know what you're going to say, like, but, this is my life and blah, blah, blah. And they basically kind of agree to disagree. And Omega's like, I love you, man. And while I love where this aspect of the story is going, but, like, when did they become friends? Because I distinctly remember that when Ospreay was first introduced to an AEW audience, he was a heel, aligned with Don Callis, against Kenny Omega.
Yeah.
I remember at Wrestle Kingdom, Kenny Omega, in the defense of the United States IWGP United States Championship, beat the brakes off of Will Ospreay. And then Ospreay beat him at a New Japan show later that year.
Yeah.
When did they become friends? That's never been established. When Ospreay turned babyface, Kenny was on the mend with diverticulitis. So, like, if it happened then, it wasn't on screen. So I don't know why they're doing the WWE thing of just like, oh, just trust us. It happened. Like, show us. You need to show us. This is a company that values lore and values its audience's attention span, their ability to pay attention and to, yes, sometimes nitpick about plot holes and stuff like that. So why is this being memory holed by everybody?
No idea, dude.
Like,
no idea.
Is it just because we want it to happen and that the story being told execution-wise is being done well? That people aren't asking the questions like why they're friends to begin with? Like, we've never been shown that they've reconciled. Not officially. By the time they were on TV in that trainer's room a few months ago, it was very clear that they already had a friendship established and that they considered each other, really valuable friends to each other. Like, it was just the way they were interacting with one another. It was as if we were walking in on the middle, not in on a reconciliation where they become friends again.
Yeah.
So I'm of two minds. One, I want the neurotic part of me wants that whole that plot hole filled, and if we have to retcon it and say this is when it happens retroactively, fine, whatever. At least it's addressed. The other part is just really, really digging the way that they're executing this, though. So I don't know. But then, like, as they're doing that, MJF, he comes. It's so funny because you see him kind of lurking in a doorway in the hall, and he almost jumps the gun on his cue. He's just kind of there. You see him like halfway come out of the corner, like Road Warrior Hawk.
Yeah.
And that one interview with who's it, Vader or somebody?
Yeah, I think.
96, and he like, whoa, turns tail. But then he comes around and basically mocks them over their cute lovers quarrel, and then he's, they say, well, you got Mark Briscoe in a couple of days, but if you survive that, Kenny's like, you got me. I want next. I just beat Zack Sabre, the best technical wrestler in the world. Figure that earns me another shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty much that. And that segued into the title match.
Well, MJF like completely ignored Kenny. He just like looked around him and looked at Will. It was like, "See you at Wembley, bro."
Yeah.
And then leaves. Like he's completely.
He will regret that.
I'm positive he will. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm still really hoping for Omega versus Ospreay at Wembley.
I think that's where they're going. I think that's where they're going now.
Looks more and more like it.
I don't know if that was always the plan, but I mean, the title of the next show is called Redemption.
Yeah.
It's in Canada. It's in Montreal.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that they put it in Montreal specifically to give those fans what they want, to highlight the fact that WWE historically has not given their fans what they want in Montreal, between the screw job and Sami Zayn not going over on Roman Reigns 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like there's a significant history of WWE dicking them along. And I think that Tony Khan, that little piece of him that's still petty, he's like, oh, let's do a Montreal show and give those fans exactly what they want. So they will trust us over the competition and make this our town. Not a bad strategy.
Not a bad strategy at all. Not a bad one at all. But to kick off the show, we've got MJF versus Mark Briscoe right off the hop, which I definitely thought would be later in the show.
As soon as it opened, I figured the TBS title would end the show because it was a new champion guaranteed, and it was a survival of the fittest, which has never been on AEW broadcast before. Yeah. And somehow you and I were both wrong.
Somehow.
This match, I mean, as soon as this match was, I didn't figure Mark was going over anyway, but as soon as it was the first match on the card, I'm like, oh, he's definitely not going over now.
Oh, no.
Yeah. He gets color real quick.
Yeah.
He gets color real, and he bleeds like a stuck pig. Like, is Mark Briscoe, I feel like people always give Mox crap for, bleeding at a slight breeze that blows through the arena, but Mark Briscoe loves to bleed just as much as John Moxley.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's give him the credit or the blame, such as it is, however you look at it, where it's due. Match was pretty good, but I feel like the position, since it telegraphed the ending a little too much, I felt like the conclusion was foregone, and I hate it. The one thing that I really, really hated about this match, everything else was good. The action was good. The psychology made sense. Everything about it was great, except that they had MJF kick out of the J Driller.
Yeah, I didn't like that at all.
I hated it. I didn't even mind. And then they had him win clean.
Yeah.
He didn't even cheat to win.
Me too. Like, what the fuck? Did he
I could take the clean win. I would have taken the clean win if he hadn't kicked out of the J Driller. But to have both? No. God, no. Like, why are you building up a heel like this? That's how you build up a babyface. That's not how you build up a heel.
Yeah.
Like, you build up, I've never kicked out of this guy's finisher, and then you have him kick it out as, he overcame adversity. You don't have the heel do that. Yeah, let it be his kryptonite, and let it continue to haunt him, so that every time it looks like it might happen, the fans bite on the idea that it might signal the end of the match, and that you might see the babyface win. Until that moment, I was really digging this match, and then it God, I hated it. Because it made Mark look like such a dope.
Yeah. Yeah, it did. And I don't know, man. That's the only part I really didn't like, though, was the J Driller part.
Yeah.
Because when he hit it, I was really like, oh shit, he might win.
Even if MJF had hit the Heat Seeker and then Jay kicked out of that would have made up for it a little bit. It wouldn't have been totally even, but at least it would have been acceptable. If I was if I was to change one thing, I would have not had him hit the J Driller at all, or either had the J Driller hit and then, but he'd be too close to the ropes. Foot on the ropes is not the same thing as kicking out.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna have him kick out of the J Driller, the least you can do is have him hit the Heat Seeker, have Mark kick out, and then hit it like at least once more. I would do twice, just to be like sure.
Yeah.
To put Mark's toughness over. If his like Ultima finisher can get kicked out of by the heel, who should be cheating to win this match anyway, the least you can do is have it take 3 finishers in a row to put the babyface away.
Mm-hmm.
Like this. Yes, you can hear my cat, Castiel, in the background. Hi, Cass. How you doing?
I always
want to say hi to the people?
I always see his tail first. It like always comes up at the bottom of your screen. I'm like, oh, Cass is here. Yeah. What's up, Cass?
He's a good boy.
But yeah,
that's for you, Elise. She loves my cat.
I think the part that gets me the most, that bothers me the most about this though, is that he didn't just hit him with a J Driller and he kicked out of that. Like, he hit him with everything leading up to the J Driller. He got a froggy boat and a cutthroat driver, and he got all these gnarly, like all of Briscoe's finishers. He got them all. And
he got 2 froggy bows.
Yeah.
One was through a table.
Yeah, and he's still out of the
like,
J-Driller.
if he's not that type of heel. Like, if MJF was built like Brock Lesnar, okay, all right, I get it. He's a monster heel, different animal.
Yeah,
he's not. He's an excellent wrestler, but like the whole point is that he doesn't need to cheat, but chooses to. And I didn't like the finish.
Yeah, I didn't like the finish.
Everything leading up to the finish was great. The finish sucks.
Yeah. And I knew who was going to win. I didn't like it, but I knew who was going to win,
Yeah. And I was fine with that. I didn't figure Mark was going to win anyway, but I feel like they did him dirty with the booking here.
Yeah. It feels like Mark's becoming another one of those guys like Brody, where he's an almost there guy. Yeah, almost there. Over and over and over and over and over again. Almost there.
There's only so many times you can do that with a person before the fans start to lose faith.
Yeah.
So he better win whatever his next feud is. Is all I'm saying.
Him and Brody both.
After the match is when he finally takes out the diamond ring and looks to hit Mark Briscoe with it, and Omega chases him off. He's like, I'm ready to go right now. If you want, that's fine. I told you I'd be next in line. I want redemption, blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay, I will give you the rematch that you want next week. Don't step on my keyboard, Cass. Next week at the Beach Break edition of Dynamite. If you put your, just like Hangman, you put your ability to ever challenge for the world title on the line ever again. And it's like, oh.
Again.
This
again
thing.
With this.
Like, you don't get me wrong. Like, I figured it was going to be him and Kenny at Redemption. And I figured that Kenny was going to win. Because what is the point of having them run non-consecutive matches together if Omega's going to lose both of them? Doesn't make sense. Why? Somebody else could benefit from that spot in the main event if they're just going to lose anyway. Yeah. Why repeat in non-consecutive pay-per-views as a continuation of a storyline? So I don't know why they moved this up. Theories range from the injury that MJF sustained in that match with Rush several weeks ago is, it needs to be addressed a little sooner. Everything from that to because it's going to be a short reign because he's going to drop it to Ospreay and Wembley anyway, that you drop the title to Kenny here and run the rematch back at Redemption so that Kenny can get a pay-per-view title retention.
Yeah.
You know, and Tony is very, very, and I've said this before, it's one of my favorite things about Tony Khan's booking is that he doesn't generally book champions to win the belt only to lose it in their very next match. There have been certain things where they've done that, but like you can count them on one hand. Generally, when somebody wins a belt, they get at least one successful title defense so they don't look like fluke champions, that they actually earned a belt, even if it was for a short time.
Yeah.
So that falls in line with Tony Khan's established booking philosophy. So I might be inclined to believe that. Either way, it's happening next week.
Yeah.
That they're loading up that show.
Yeah.
Loading up that show.
Yeah. See, I'm wondering if Kenny's going to take it because MJF is hurt. Like I don't know, man. There's something about the way he's got that leg wrapped that I'm like, man, I think he's probably more hurt than he's letting on for sure.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't take too many bumps in the cage match if you go back and look at it. Mm-mm. He took a couple, but he didn't take any major bumps.
Yeah.
He didn't even factor into the finish.
No.
It was Doyle who took the pin there.
Yeah.
After taking J Driller. Like he still went through a table for the match with Mark. So I don't know, but like I'm wondering the same thing you're wondering. If they have him drop the belt here so that he can rematch at the end of the month in Montreal, then at least like he could always hype the match with like, you know, live from satellite feed promos, that kind of thing. He doesn't have to be. He could be convalescing at home and still hype the rematch. So maybe he needs the rehab.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe. You know, I don't know what it is.
Maybe we'll get
I don't know. I have
answers.
this niggling feeling that Kenny's probably going to win on Wednesday.
I think so.
I don't know how. Like, I especially don't think they're going to make him go down 0-3 to Max first.
Oh God, no!
Like, I don't think
no.
that's
There's
happen.
no. Like I said, there's no point in them running this back. Like, if they were going to run it back just to have Kenny lose it again, they would have been consecutive. It would have been like, no, please, I need one more match right now.
Yeah.
You know, to have him work his way back up to this point and make a big show of it, he's got to win. He's got to, or at the very least, he needs to not lose. Like, I suppose I could see it going Broadway. But, like, that would be an hour. Title matches have an hour time limit in AEW. So, like, I don't know, with this loaded card, with a casino gauntlet and everything, I don't know if they want one match taking an hour.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Is Beach Break 2 shows?
Usually they put the Beach Break tag on both the Dynamite and the Collision. But they've only told us what's going to be on the Dynamite card so far. So,
okay.
I think.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they were only saying Beach Break so that they could put it on either one.
I mean, maybe.
I'm sure Kenny and MJF's going to be on Dynamite, but you know.
Oh God, yeah.
There's other things they've announced that I'm like, that could be on Collision.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't know. We'll see how they kind of sort the card out over the next couple of days, probably. But yeah, after that we've got MJF is now backstage with Renee Paquette, and he goes down like the big list of people that he's beaten, and
every single person that he's defended the title against across all three reigns.
Yeah, and now he's talking about, you know, he's talking about Andrade, and Kenny or not Kenny, but Will Ospreay. Will Ospreay interrupts him and says he needs to be careful. He might break his neck sucking himself off like that.
Yeah.
And I thought that was
a
great.
line of the night right there.
Line of the night for sure. And then they asked him, why are you doing this? And he's like, well, it's because I'm the champ and you're not.
Great reasoning there, bud.
Yeah.
I mean, it's heel stuff, though. Like, you can wave that off.
Yeah. And after that, Tony Schiavone's out front on the stage, and he brings out Andrade, and he, asks him about.
Oh, really? How you know?
And he asks him about the T-shirt and everything, and he's like, and Andrade's like, I am done with the Don Callis family, and it's time to beat the Pendejo MJF and become the world champion.
Yep.
And how is a chant now.
Yep. Even when it doesn't make any syntactical sense.
Yeah. None at all.
It's just how you know.
Yeah, how you know.
How you know. Yeah, but then the Don Callis family comes out and beats the crap out of them.
Yeah.
It's like it's Kevin Knight and all their big dudes.
Yeah. I got Lance Archer and
Doyle, Cage,
Doyle
and Archer.
Cage,
They're like,
yeah.
Cage gives them the drill claw, which sets up a match between them on Collision.
Yeah. And then after that, we get a little vignette of Mercedes, about being the first ever 2-time Owen Hart Cup winner, and that All In is going to be the place where she wins her title. I'm not positive that's what's going to happen, but okay.
It kind of depends on her opponent.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Like, I don't see them running heel. I think Tekla, whoever wins this gauntlet, this casino gauntlet next week, I think whoever it is beats Tekla. I
hope so, but the thing that I'm going with is that, like, as long as, so like if we can look at All In from any point that we're at, and right now Mercedes has the title shot at All In and the world champion is Tekla, and as long as it's Mercedes versus Tekla, I am, as much as I like watching them each individually wrestle, I'm not interested in this. Like
one of them would have to turn babyface, and they'd have to do it really well for it to stick.
Yeah,
and for it to work. Like, I'm a fan of Mercedes Moné. I'm a big fan of Tekla, and this run that she's on, she's freaking awesome. But, like, yeah, I don't have any interest in seeing those two face off as in a heel versus heel dynamic on the biggest show of the year.
Yeah, I don't have any interest.
That crowd, that match would be excellent bell to bell, but it's going to have no heat.
None.
Because nobody's going to have anybody to cheer for. They don't want to just boo both parties. They want to cheer for someone.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think there are several. The good thing is, I think there are several really good candidates to fit in that slot to take the belt off of Tekla.
Yeah.
And keep things going in certain directions. But we can go over that once they kind of bring it up.
Yeah. Yeah. I just don't know. Yeah. So.
Yeah, but Andrade's out of the ring, and Kevin Knight's left there in the ring, and he's defending the TNT Championship against Lio Rush. And I really loved this match because when even as talented as the guy as Lio Rush is as a wrestler, even discounting the current gimmick that he's got, he's like 5'3" or something like that. Mm-hmm. It's difficult to imagine him beating even many of the smaller guys in AEW because they're still a lot bigger than he is.
Yeah.
But when you have a match like this, which leans heavily on character psychology and hitting and running, and Kevin Knight being injured going into it because he got blown up at the pay-per-view. And, like, there were all these little things that piled on top of Kevin Knight that made it believable that Lio could actually do this. and I loved the psychology aspect of it. I really, really loved the way that they laid this out. Leo comes to the ring with backpack, and Kevin Knight's like, no, we're not dealing with backpacks. And it becomes like this whole thing, and from that point on, it sets up this level of paranoia in Kevin Knight that puts him on the back foot for almost for like 80% of the match. Leo is in control.
Yeah.
Between, I mean, at one point he opens the backpack and it's like this blackened, charred version of the Ring of Honor World TV title belt. And like Kevin Knight touches it and he's like cursed. And like from that point on is like he can't get any momentum going until the very, very end. When I think it's because Doyle interferes, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And like,
Doyle interfered, yeah.
if it wasn't for Doyle, Knight doesn't even win this match. And it's after he touches that title belt that it's like, and Kevin Knight is bumping and selling his ass off for Leo here too. He is really putting it over. Like, Kevin Knight as a heel. Kevin Knight's babyface is great. Kevin Knight as a heel, ooh, I'm really coming around on this. Yeah. Really coming around on this. Because this dude he's bouncing around like he's Dolph Ziggler in there. Like, for Leo Rush.
Yeah, I like his work in the ring. I'm not too high on his arrogant heel because it's very basic.
Yeah, but the way it comes across in the ring.
So, he's great in the ring. He's got Don Callis to work the mic for him. He's set up.
Yeah.
He's set up.
I do agree on the microphone presentation of it. It's like, okay, it's definitely he's definitely looking to Dwayne Johnson circa 1996. Late 96, early 97 for his interview inspiration. But that guy got over real big, so you could do worse. I don't know. He just only became the biggest star in wrestling. I don't know. But yeah, almost as soon as the match ends, Darby's music hits and he comes out. He's got a mic and he stands on that ramp and he's like, "I want a TNT title match from you." And Knight is like, he's about to accept it, and then Don steps in. He's like, "No, you're a reprobate. We don't give TNT title shots to, what did he call him?
He called him criminal.
Criminal.
He's like, we don't reward criminal behavior, and you'll never get a match with him as long as I have something to say about it."
And Darby Allin's face is like,
okay.
You read between the lines, and he's like, "Oh man, am I glad you denied me, because then it gives me license to do horrible things to you in pursuit of it, which I wouldn't have skipped over for the world. So thank you." Like that was the look that he gave.
The look on
as
Darby's
he backed
face
away with the smirk on his face.
Yeah,
like,
pure terrorist, and only in a way that like only somebody like Darby Allin understands terror. Yeah, like he is going to terrorize Kevin Knight, and I'm here for every fucking bit of it.
He's gonna Molly Maguire that dude's ass.
I am so here for this shit, dude. I am so here because, like, look what he did to the Death Riders.
Yeah, crazy Darby Allin is my favorite Darby Allin.
Oh, dude,
like, crazy, reckless criminal Darby Allin.
People are about to get set on fire
with
and
Molotov
all
cocktails.
Kinds of shit. Yeah, like
just give me the craziest crap possible. I don't care. The dude is 180 pounds soaking wet. Like, he needs all the advantages he can get.
Oh, dude, Doyle is definitely getting bleach in the eyes or something. Like, this is gonna be crazy.
Oh, wouldn't it be great if he like kidnapped Doyle and then like completely bleached his hair?
That'd be fucking hilarious. Chest hair and all. Like, it has to be every.
Oh, yeah.
Beard, chest.
Well, you gotta be careful about that. You don't want to. You can really burn your skin that way. But yeah, that would be hilarious.
Or dye everything up top and then wax the rest. Like, have them tie down.
Yeah.
Just have like the AWS.
Go full 40-year-old version.
Yeah,
on him.
dude, have the AEW esthetician in there and just be like, "You're gonna wax him," and she's like, "No, I'm not." He's like, "You're gonna fucking wax him, or I'm gonna hit you with this flamethrower." Like, and then she's like reluctantly waxing Jake Doyle. Like, that'd be fucking hilarious. I'm sorry, I don't care how we present that. It would be fucking hilarious.
I waxed this man under duress.
Under duress, yeah. Like Don Callis is like, I can't hold her responsible. Darby Allin's a terrorist and a reprobate and a criminal.
No, are you kidding me? No, she would go with Don Callis and he would hire a lawyer to sue Darby Allin. That's such a Don Callis thing to do.
It's going to be Smart Mark, though. And, okay, cool, Smart Mark on TV. But also, I mean, we know he's a bungling idiot most of the time, so. I mean. You know what? Don't make me file a thing on.
They could get Frank Mortos, attorney at Raw.
Yeah, but I think he's probably busy figuring out his visa issues, which I don't understand why he even has visa issues. Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't
get why some of them do and some of them don't. You think it would be uniform across the board? Andrade has no problem getting across the board.
Andrade's got no problem getting back.
Well, I don't know if he might live in the States.
All the Japanese people that for the last 2 weeks for Forbidden Door, no problem. Zack Sabre Jr., no fucking problem. But Gabe Kidd can't get in.
Kidd?
Yeah. Okay. I get it. The guy looks like a fucking reprobate, but I think that's the point. Yeah. And also, I don't know if he actually is a reprobate. So, and I don't really want to go digging into his actual, personal criminal history to find out either. But I don't understand how Zack Sabre Jr. gets to come to America from the UK, but I don't know. But Gabe Kidd doesn't get to, or why Mystico gets to be here every week, but
I guarantee you Mystico lives across the border.
I bet he lives across the border. He might have a house here because he did work for WWE for that period of time, so he might have a spot here. So he might have some kind of residency claim or something, but. That makes his visa easier. He might have dual citizenship because he worked for WWE, and they may have set that up for him.
Possibly.
It could be a bunch of different things, but it is really weird to me that some of them have issues and some of them don't.
Yeah, it's very strange.
Also,
not a blanket situation.
Also, just offhand, because this isn't something I've thought about in depth, but it is something that has crossed my mind once or twice. But when they say someone is having visa issues, I'm not always sure that's the case. And the reason I say that is because they said for a year and a half that Hikaru Shida was having visa issues, and she lived in Jacksonville.
Yeah.
She was living in Jacksonville. You don't have visa issues when you're already in the fucking country, unless it was okay, she can be here, but she can't work. If it was work visa issues, okay, that's different. But when they
if she went home to visit, but then they wouldn't let her back in.
Right, maybe. But when they just blanket visa issues, I always have this little kernel of doubt because of that situation. I'm they kept saying she had visa issues. She was fucking living in Florida. She was there. Yeah. She was streaming from there every day. So sometimes I'm are they really having visa issues? But that's the conspiracy-minded guy in me, and we're not here for that.
No.
We're only here for, what's going on in the wrestling. So, after they turned on the Darby terrorist button, we also got a nice little shot of Speedball watching these proceedings from the crowd.
Uh-huh.
So are we getting a darker version of Speedball? Because that was a very brooding, Batman-esque, I'm standing out here in the dark.
They barely even mentioned it either, which I thought was criminal in and of itself.
Yeah. But they have him out there brooding and Kevin Knight doesn't even notice him out there.
Yeah.
It was I was what's the purpose? I mean, I'm sure this will get unboxed. I'm sure this is just the first step in probably a very long thing that Tony Khan has written out. But
they didn't even mention it on Collision when he had that trios match with them either. Didn't even bring it up on commentary.
Yeah, right now I'm what?
So it's inconsistent.
Yeah, is anything happening there at all, or are we going to continue that story because we need to flesh it out a little bit? Because I'd like to know why he was just standing.
You've got to think that he's got something planned for Montreal.
I mean, you would think, right?
You gotta have something. Maybe Fletcher beats Takeshita for the international title, and they run it back one more time. Fletcher, Speedball 3.
Maybe.
The first 2 matches they had were baller, and they're 1-1.
I'm afraid of having a high-profile title match from another person from Montreal, though, because if he wins, that leaves room in the mind of a wrestling booker for the other guy to lose.
Well, who else do they have that's from Montreal? Specifically Montreal. No, he's from Winnipeg.
Oh, well, I mean...
He's Canadian, so, but, yeah, like, you gotta let the guy who's from Montreal win, right?
You would think. And
he is if he's not their only Montreal... Well, I mean, they have Daddy Magic, but, like...
Where has he been?
Ring of Honor.
I would love Montreal to be the place where Daddy Magic shows back up and brings forth the shit to Danny and be like, look, dude, you you stopped being my friend because you didn't want to be a loser anymore. You're still a fucking loser. Like, and it needs to be said just like that. I'm sorry, but like,
you lost to a guy named Drilla,
who looked a lot more impressive this week than I remember him looking against Daniel Garcia.
I still haven't seen the pre-show match, but he didn't impress me in that match. He looked pretty basic except for the spine buster. So
I don't know. I think maybe because he was in the ring with bigger people, or maybe people he was bigger than.
I mean, anybody's going to be overshadowed by Shingo.
Yeah, Shingo's
man.
Shingo's awful.
Like, I may be unfairly criticizing him because I think the name is stupid and I can't get past it. But to be fair to Drilla Maloney on Collision, he was teaming with Shingo Takagi, who is incredible in the role that he had. Like, he's not like a big dude. Like, he's a heavyweight, but he's not a huge heavyweight. But he's one of those guys who wrestles bigger than he is and is very believable in that role. Yeah. And because of that, he has this incredible tough guy aura about him.
Yeah.
And it's hard to kind of, when you're tagging with somebody like that, if you don't already have your own thing going on, which Drilla doesn't have with this audience anyway, then you're going to be in the background.
I don't know, man.
So I don't necessarily think that's Malone's fault, to be fair. But we're getting ahead of ourselves.
Shingo Takagi, that's fucking Thixake Nakamura, dude. Like, that dude is just Shinsuke, but giant.
Like, his offense isn't even as dynamic as his. No. It's just, you believe him when he punches somebody right in the mouth or he lariats somebody's face off.
Oh, God, yeah. This lariat is ridiculous. That's Stan Hansen level shit.
Right, pumping bomber, what are they?
Yeah.
Is that what they call it, right? Yeah. Like, that. It looks like he's killing dudes with that thing.
Yeah.
But get back on point.
Yeah, we go back to Collision with JD Drake and Jericho, where Jericho kind of held JD Drake in the walls and made Shivani say that he was better than Ciampa. But now it's Ciampa backstage with Renee Paquette, and he's making her say that he's better than Jericho. Now, first of all, before we get into what really happened here, Tommaso, you really got to be careful, dog. Okay? Because, like, in case you don't know whose husband or whose wife that is.
Yeah.
Scratch that. Pick on Renee all you want. I would love to see Jon Moxley and you tear it the fuck up for like 3 months.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Anyway, so he's picking on Renee a little bit. He's getting her to say Tommaso Ciampa is better than Chris Jericho. But before she could finish, Chris Jericho, was it a garbage can? He like throws something.
Yeah, it was a garbage can.
Yeah, just like something just comes out stage left. Bam! Right in the fucking Tommaso Ciampa's head.
I love the out of shot weapon being hurled at somebody only to reveal who did it the second later.
Yeah,
I'm a big sucker for that kind of stuff. And they have a nice, fun little brawl.
Yeah.
Goes to the outside. You can tell it's summer and it's on the western half of the country because it's still bright daylight outside by the time this is going on. Have a whole bunch of security guys pull them apart. It's a pretty even brawl too. Nobody really gets the upper hand before it's pulled apart. Yeah, I like this. This is fine. At one point, Ciampa tries to use a power drill. Like, what's not to like? Psycho Killer living up to his name.
He tried to hit it with a shopping cart at one point too. I was like,
yeah. And as somebody who has worked in retail for the better part of 25 years, yeah, that's gonna pop me.
Yeah, a little bit.
That'll pop me.
As the guy who continually annoys his wife at the grocery store with the shopping cart spots also pop me. So, so yeah, I thought this was fun, but nobody stood tall really. So that kind of puts us on even footing for the beach break match.
And I like that.
Yeah, I do too.
Because, like, actually. I mean, I would prefer it if Ciampa won, but the way that this has been going, I wouldn't even really mind if Jericho won as long as it didn't end there.
Yeah.
You know, this is the first thing that Jericho's done since he's come back, as far as an extended program is concerned, that I've actually been really, really into. Like, I'm really into this, mostly because Ciampa's been putting the work in. And it'd be nice to see him come out of this feud with Jericho in a better position than he was, because like the work he's putting in, you can tell he wants this so bad.
Yeah,
he wanted to work with Jericho. You can tell that he's hungry to climb these ranks and prove that he's the best wrestler. Like that's what the sickos want.
Yeah,
it's what we need.
Yeah. It's gonna be great. I can't wait for this match. This is one of the ones I'm most hyped for next week, dude. I'm like pretty hyped for a Jericho match, which is crazy. A year ago on this show, we were like, "Will you please fucking go away?"
Yeah.
And now we're like, dude, this is one of the most hyped matches in next week. Man.
Yeah. Right. No, I'm real stoked for this.
Yeah, I am too. There we go. So yeah, we move on, and we got Renee Paquette backstage again. Presumably running around like a chicken with her head cut off behind backstage today because she's just everywhere. But she's backstage. She's at the Elite's locker room. She gets let in by Brandon Cutler. Hell yeah, Brandon Cutler sighting.
Yeah.
But still conspicuously missing his amazing tracksuit that I bought a copy of. Bruh. I can't be doing this by myself. Okay. Like, come on. But also, if we're on the, I don't know, it's freaking hot out there. Okay. And those things are thick. So yeah, I can understand, I guess. But she comes back, she comes in there. Kenny's in there with, the Young Bucks, and they're kind of discussing how he should do this. Matt and Nick are very on opposite ends of what he should do here. Mostly because of the fact that MJF is collecting Elite scalps, it seems like.
Yeah. I love that they played into the idea that Nick has a gambling problem. Yeah. Like, that made so much sense. It harkened back to things that they already established. I like that they made sense and didn't just give them random, one of you be for and one of you be against it, just for the sake of there to be a dichotomy to work with. Like, no, they made sense. They went out of their way. I love that.
Yeah, because one of them has a gambling problem. So, of course, he's like, do it, gamble on it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He is an enabler, as we would say, in the recovery business.
Yes.
So, Renee kind of leaves because they haven't really decided. And I think they mentioned that we're going to get a decision tonight, which, of course, MJF already said that this was an exploding offer, so we have to get a decision tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Then after that, we get back out to the ring for more action, and we've got Moxley and Ospreay, which with Will Ospreay wearing the Death Riders patch on his gear now.
But they don't point it out until the end of the match.
Yeah.
I didn't notice it because
I didn't either.
It kind of camouflaged with his gear, but like they went out of their way to point it out, but only after the match was done.
Yeah. I mean, I thought
they're facing the swirl.
Yeah.
And honestly, they made a big deal about this being Moxley and Ospreay's first time actually tagging together, which, considering how long this storyline has been going on, is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Like, he's the mentor, but anytime that they've been doing Death Rider stuff, Ospreay's always been teaming with other members. He's not teamed with Moxley.
Yeah.
That's kind of nuts to think about, that this is their first time. But I guess it's a smart decision, because I guess leaving it for this long, for this point in the story, only strengthens the idea that, yeah, Will Ospreay's in it to win it now. Like, he's ride or die for the Death Riders. Although he still does have his own entrance.
Yeah, but also he also did say, like, in 2 different times during this program, I'm not a Death Rider. I'll never be a Death Rider. And they've helped me, but I'm still not sure that they're not going to get back for what they did to me.
Yeah.
So this...
I mean, people change their mind over time.
That's true, but
he's being indoctrinated into a cult.
I'm wondering if maybe those things are still true.
I think that would be a very interesting way to take it. Like, I think a lot of people are probably assuming that at some point the Death Riders are turning on Will Ospreay. But
I think it's the other way around.
There's a case to be made that it's just as, if not more interesting, for Ospreay to simply be using them, and then he discards them when they no longer suit him. And the revenge is that they put so much time and effort into him to see him succeed because of them, and for him to say, fuck off.
I don't know, man. I think he Pillmanizes Moxley's neck at some point, because also, I mean, how are you going to get Moxley to take a vacation? Other than to write him off TV. Like, you basically are going to have to tell him, like, you have to go home. We're not putting you on TV for a few weeks. Like, at least, like, go get a fucking vacation, for fuck's sake. It's been like 5 years.
It'll, for it to make sense and for it to be satisfying, they're going to have to handle it really deftly, because there's a chance that with Moxley's newfound popularity, despite the fact that everybody else in the Death Rider around him is a heel, that Ospreay doing that to him will be seen as a heel turn, as opposed to justice meted out.
Yeah. In
my eyes, that would be seen as justice. I've always had a little bit different look at things, though. Like, I was still in 1997 when Brett turned heel and was saying all sorts of bad things about the United States fans and all this stuff. Guess what? I was still a Brett guy. I was still like, yeah, this country sucks. They don't appreciate you, Brett. I see where you're coming from. So I've always been the kind of, like, I like to think that I'm consistent with my guys, you know, to a point. Like, I mean, if they cross certain lines, yeah, whatever. But I was the one who was like, oh, Hangman set Swerve's house on fire. Oh yeah, motherfucker deserved it. You don't come in as a dad of young children. You don't go into another person's house and threaten their children on live TV and not have something coming back to you. Oh, this is your childhood home. Nobody's in there right now, so I don't have to worry about murdering anybody, but I can do irreparable emotional damage to you. Yeah, okay. That's only fair.
Yeah.
At least in a wrestling context. Obviously, in real world, it's not the same. But, like, you know, this is... I mean, to me, like, Will Ospreay just letting this go, and you've heard me say this for months on this show, so I don't want to beat a dead horse, but, like, to me, him turning on Moxley would be justice. It wouldn't be betrayal.
Yeah.
It would be him finally getting some redemption, some sense of they're actually even. When Moxley beat him, I was like, where do you even go from here? Apparently a really, really good story, but I think that, like, I think they have an opportunity here to do something really cool with Ospreay by him being this, masterminding this as a way to get what he could out of them. And betray them and have it be seen as justified.
Yeah.
But they have to be really careful how they play it. They have to make sure that Moxley, in the eyes of the fans, still deserves it.
Yeah.
He has to be doing heel things to other people. Like right now, like he should have been in there with the dogs. If he had been doing that, then it puts in the eyes of the minds of the viewers like, well, like, so he's a baby face with Will, but he's still hanging out with the dogs who are absolutely not supposed to like. They're clearly positioned as heels. Death Riders are hanging out with them, you know, helping them do their dirty work against the Bang Bang Gang, who we all like, blah, blah, blah. You put Mox in there, and then at least it puts in the viewer's head that's like, okay, well, if Ospreay turns on him, like, at least there's demonstrable proof that it's like, you haven't changed, Mox.
Yeah.
You're still a bastard.
Yeah, I mean...
Not the bastard. That's the other guy. But a bastard.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know where this goes from here. This is another one of those points where I'm like, okay.
I'm interested to see where it's going.
Yeah.
It could go in several different directions.
I'm interested.
Just hope it's one that's interesting.
Yeah.
I hope it's one that's interesting and that makes sense.
But yeah, this match was pretty good. My favorite part.
The swirl probably gave most of the offense in this.
Yeah.
Honestly, they're looking good.
I like that Lethal tried to cheat and then got smashed by Marina Shafir.
Yeah, I love that. He got an exploder suplex on the floor for his trouble. Jay Lethal may be a creep, but at least he's getting his.
Yeah. But yeah, then we had
cool finish too, because Mox lands the paradigm shift and it goes immediately. He stands back up. Who was on Johnson, right? He lands on Johnson. He pops back up only to eat a hidden blade from behind him as Mox is bending over. Great combo.
Yeah, it looked really cool. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, me too.
After that, we've got Christian Cage and Adam Copeland talking after Forbidden Door, and apparently Christian Cage is still pissed off about Jay White.
Apparently, that dude. This iteration of Christian Cage holds grudges forever. I'm not even sure that he even warmed up to Adam Copeland.
I mean, it doesn't seem so. He's just an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
After that, we got the Bang Bang Gang coming out full force for the first time in a long time, and basically Jay White is talking about the dogs. He's
saying who let the dogs out.
Yeah, he did do that.
That song is 26 years old somehow.
And
old.
Bro, like, I don't know. I guess the crowd is mostly around our age though, because they responded.
They did.
So,
they did.
You know.
Yeah, he called David Finlay a Nepo baby bitch boy.
He did do that.
And then he got this look on his face as the Guns are like, hey, wait a minute. They had fun with it. They were ultimately like, whatever. And the crowd had fun with it too. They were like, hey. But yeah, I liked that they were tongue in cheek about it.
Yeah. I enjoyed it.
And let me be clear about something in case people were wondering how we feel about Nepo babies or whatever. I can't remember who said it, but as far as I'm concerned, I like to. Somebody put it this way, and I like to look at it this way. Being a Nepo baby means that somebody has opened a door for you, but it's up to you to go through the door.
Yeah.
So, like, the biggest example of that I can think of is probably Taylor Swift, because her dad was a record executive, so like she already had it in the industry. But nobody can take away from her what she has done on her own.
Yeah.
She is probably the most recognizable pop star on earth at this point in time.
Mm-hmm.
And she did that. She did that.
Yeah.
Like, so, her daddy didn't do that. He opened the door and she blasted through the frame. Like, that's, so as far as like, if anybody is looking for me to jump on the Nepo baby, bandwagon in terms of cursing them out, you're not going to hear me doing that. Like if they're not talented and it's, and they're not worth what you're paying them, then sure. But like, David Finley's great. He's pretty good, actually. Like,
yeah,
he's pretty good. I mean, I like this iteration of him now that he's basically just, what the dogs are without Gay Kid anyway? They're DX. Think about it. They're just a bunch of like delinquent frat boys. They're DX, but in a 2026 context. How's that not going to work? So I mean,
arguably the reason DX work would get you canceled nowadays, but
yeah, I mean, that's what I said in a 2026 context. Something you can actually put on TV. I mean, they're burning people.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
For funsies, because Clark Connors is a lunatic.
He is a freaking lunatic. But I mean, I guess you would have to be Tekla's boyfriend.
Yeah. I mean, who's going to keep up with her other than another lunatic?
Yeah, you would have to be definite lunatic French to be with her. I mean,
yeah,
not that she's not attractive, just that she's crazy.
Yeah, she's nuts.
You can tell the crazy bleeds through. You can tell, like
mad love, baby.
Yeah, like that's fun kind of crazy, but still crazy.
Yeah, she's the Joker, and Clark Connors is her Harley.
Yeah, pretty much.
Basically, right?
Yeah.
Think about it.
After that, we get Shane Taylor and his guys challenging the Bang Bang Gang for Collision.
Yep.
Look, man, I'm just gonna say this again because I can't help it. I am not intimidated by Shane Taylor. I don't know what it is.
I don't know either. Because
thoroughly unintimidated by Shane Taylor.
I think he's pretty intimidating, personally.
Maybe it's the booking. Maybe it's the booking.
I am a wimp, so that might be informing my feelings.
I don't know. He's just the way. I don't know. There's something about him. I'm just thoroughly unintimidated. Like rumble, yeah, stumble, bad man, stumble, whatever. I don't know, man. There's something about him. I'm just like Like the Rizzler, he hasn't punched the Rizzler in the face again, so it's my fandom of his is kind of worn off.
That's too bad.
But maybe it's his booking. Maybe it's the booking because they don't really book him to be a winner very often.
Yeah, there is that. Like he could really benefit from more wins.
Yeah, if you want him to be intimidating,
it's one thing to be on TV, and that's valuable, but it's more valuable to be on TV getting wins.
Yeah. But after that, now we've got our TBS Championship Survival of the Fittest match, and
this was a match. This was a match that was a tale of two halves.
I hate to be this guy about a women's match too. I really do.
Yeah,
I hate having
the
to
first
be this guy. But
first half was rough.
First half of this was okay. First of all, Harley Cameron being the first elimination was a fucking stupid decision. I am not afraid to tell whoever wants to come and tell me that they were responsible for that. That was a fucking stupid decision. We had Micah for a fucking reason, guys.
Yeah.
Like you should have.
So that none of the AEW people needed to be the first eliminated.
Yeah. And so, yeah. I think part of the reason why I was unfavorable towards this match is that Harley Cameron was gone from it in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah. I will say that from the standpoint of the storyline of the match, it did serve to establish Persephone as the person that basically was going to be trouble throughout this entire match for everybody. She, worked with her for a little bit and then betrayed her, then got I think a couple more eliminations. She was I wouldn't go so far as to say juggernaut, but she was the person to beat in this match. And this established it by, taking the sentimental favorite of a lot of people out after, teaming up with them for the first couple of minutes. I feel like Persephone, they definitely, I think, turned her heel here. She's been kind of a baby face leaning tweener since her debut. This has pushed her a little bit more over the edge. I wish they would have tied it back to the Mist.
Yeah.
But
she eliminated Aminata and Harley Cameron, so that's definitely some heel moves right there on both counts,
But yeah, the communication in this match it seemed off.
Yeah, it seemed off until they got rid of a few people.
Yeah, until it was just once it was just Persephone, Sheeta, and Stat in the ring. Up until that point, it seemed like the communication was all off with everybody except Persephone. Persephone seemed like the only one who knew what she was doing at that point.
She's probably used to multi-person
Aminata,
like this being from CMLL, though.
Aminata looked listless in there. She really, really, really impressed me against Red Velvet the week before. She had a banger match with her. One of my matches of the week. And then in this, it seemed like she didn't even want to be there.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. Maybe she doesn't like Persephone in real life and didn't want to put her over. I don't know. But I don't know. The second half of this match was great. I wish the whole match had been like that.
Yeah.
But Statlander eliminates Persephone with a roll up, I believe. But she doesn't. But the camera's cut away from her after she rolls out of the ring, so they don't show that she's creeping around. So after a couple of minutes, Sheeta, Stat goes to finish off Sheeta, but behind the ref's back, Persephone hits Statlander with the TBS title belt and gives the win to Sheeta. So Sheeta's your new TBS champ, and I'm not upset about that.
No.
I love Sheeta. And this new heel character is breathing some life into her, and I appreciate that. Even if I gotta say she's probably lost a step in her time away in the ring. She's not quite as crisp as she used to be.
Well, being a champion, she's gonna get plenty of reps, so I bet that.
But yeah, she's gonna get reps, and she's made up for that with the character. Yeah. You can make up for that kind of stuff if your character is strong enough. Being a professional wrestler is a balancing act. So, but yeah, it was, the second half of this match was good. The first half of this match was
not very good. Yeah.
And I hate to say that, but it's, I'm not going to sugarcoat it.
Yeah. After that, we've got, another talking main event segment for Dynamite. That's 2 weeks in a row now.
Yeah.
And
although, I wish that the Survival of the Fittest main evented the show, and then I saw the match, and I'm like, maybe it's good that we're ending on a talking segment.
Yeah, maybe. But so Omega comes out, and or he starts to come out, and he's interrupted by Will Ospreay, who's like, maybe you shouldn't do this. And really, Will, what right do you have to say that to anybody? You have a plate in your neck. Shut up.
Yeah.
But then Omega comes out, and
I think it had more to do with the fact that he would be putting his title aspirations on the line, and he wanted him to be able to chase him for as long as he wanted to, as opposed to possibly losing that opportunity altogether. I think it was more that than, your body's broken down, you can't do this. It was the idea that his apparent hero or whatever somehow would never be able to challenge like Hanger.
Yeah.
So I think that was more informing that than anything.
Yeah. But yeah, so I mean, Kenny comes to the ring, you know, he's I mean, this is very much a typical promo for this kind of thing. He's, you know, if I lose, I can't challenge again. I'll end up just like Cody. Which okay. And you know, but he's like, I'm the person that people call the best mountain machine. I'm still the cleaner, you know, and then he rolls back around, you know, other people call me the god of professional wrestling. And you know, he's like, you know, to have a chance to do this while I'm still healthy, that's really what it's about. And so he accepts the offer.
Yep.
And as he's doing his goodbye lines, MJF attacks him from behind. And he starts to line him up for a Dynamite Diamond Ring shot, but Omega double legs him and starts beating on him. And that's when all this security shows up and they kind of hold them both apart. And, you know, we got a very typical pull apart brawl. You know, one escapes, the other escapes. They beat on each other a little bit, pulled apart again.
You know, this would have been probably received better if they didn't do a better version of this with Ciampa and Jericho earlier in the show.
Right? Yeah, like two of these same spots on the show is yeah, like they maybe should have come up with something else for this, or maybe just left Kenny's promo clean. I mean, either way, that's two matches now where we don't really have anybody standing tall going into them, and they're arguably like four of the most gifted wrestlers on the roster for these two matches. So
funny thing though is that I feel like even though they tried to do the same thing twice here, that the Kenny match isn't really in doubt.
No.
Whereas it really is kind of a coin flip whether Ciampa or Jericho goes over in their match.
Yeah.
Like I have no clue who's going over in that. But I'm pretty sure Kenny's winning the belt.
True.
That is it for Dynamite, which means that the next night, special Thursday night edition of Collision was up next. By the way, the San Diego crowd was hot. They were a great crowd. Kept their energy up this was taped right afterwards. They kept their energy up pretty well throughout the whole thing. Like it was
for a 4.5 hour show.
Yeah, like this is good on ya, San Diego. Fantastic. So many 619s on this show.
Area code kicks.
Area code kicks. At one point, who I can't remember who does it, but Nigel accidentally does call it the 619 at one point, and he's like, he catches himself, and he's like, and like for once Nigel is speechless, and they just kind of like, Excalibur's like, and I'm just gonna call the next move. That part was really funny. Opens up with Claudio and Pac versus Shingo and Drilla. We already kind of touched on this. Drilla was obviously the odd person out.
Yeah.
Shingo's awesome. Pac's awesome. Claudio's awesome. I want a singles match between Claudio and Shingo real soon.
Oh, yeah,
I really want it. I really, really want it. I want them to just club the hell out of each other.
Right? They could for hours.
This match lasted longer than I thought it probably would. Takagi actually is the one who takes the pin here after getting, distracted by Garcia. Danny Garcia comes from, he didn't come down to them with them to the ring, but he does make an appearance late in the match to get some revenge on Drilla Maloney for losing to him at the buy-in for Forbidden Door. Yeah. He distracts Takagi long enough to get hit by a real big uppercut and then a headlock takeover pin from somebody other than MJF or Darby Allin, making a statement. Interesting finish. they must see something in Maloney, because they had him go over Garcia the first time and had him protected by not taking the pin here.
Yeah.
I don't see it. Maybe I will if they continue to use him.
Maybe.
I have an open mind. I want to make that clear. I have an open mind. I'm trying to.
Mm.
I don't see it yet.
No. We'll see what they do, because I mean this could be over as early as next week. I mean,
Yeah.
how long are they going to keep the New Japan guys around? You know, I mean.
Yeah. To me, though, the most interesting thing about this match was Nigel McGuinness was very, very aggressive about his commentary as regards the Death Riders.
Yeah.
And nothing he said was untrue.
That's true. That's true.
He was playing the heel, and he's asking Tony Schiavone and Excalibur to defend the Death Riders, and they're like, the fans get Moxley now. And that's their defense. Like,
and that's not one.
It's not one. It's not. It was like, oh, so the cult leader is reaching more people? Great job. Great defense of the guy there. Like, no. Nigel McGuinness is right. Like, I don't know why he waited so long to rekindle this thing against Danny Garcia. Was he trying to let it go for months and months, and then he just couldn't anymore? Like, I don't know why, but I loved how petty he was towards the Death Riders this entire match, and how aggressive he was in going after their ethics.
Yeah.
Because it's the truth, and I've been saying it for months. And I'm glad that they're actually acknowledging it on TV. Like, I felt like I was on an island here with this, because we're all smart marks, and we can all appreciate good work between the ropes, and I do, but the storyline doesn't make sense, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know what?
Not with them being seemingly at Mox's beck and call. But Mox isn't taking any responsibility from the crowd. They're not placing any responsibility for their heel stuff. Like,
well, I mean,
they're holding him to a double standard.
You know what it is? It's that they're like, oh shit, those guys came back last week. We got to start unfucking the loose ends, or they're going to start talking about them.
Mm-hmm.
Because here we are.
Yep. Here we are.
But
here we are.
Yeah, I mean, I thought this was a pretty good match. Altogether.
Yeah, the match was fine. It was good.
But I'm also still kind of. I mean, I don't know. I just don't. I want Shingo versus Claudio. That's really the only thing I want out of this.
Yeah, give it to me.
Yeah. After that, we go backstage.
That's what I really want.
yeah, that's what I really want. After that, we go backstage to Lexi. Good to see her. I thought she might have bailed with her husband.
Bill, I don't know if Bill's contract is technically up yet.
As far as I can tell from the reports, it is as imminent.
I mean, I know it's supposed to be soon. But...
It's as imminent that he's going back to WWE to be a tag team with Enzo again as it is that the New Day is showing up at AEW.
I was a big fan of their act when it was current. And now I know that Enzo Amore is a rapist. So, no thank you.
Mm-hmm. Basically.
I love, too, that they're going back to the well and trying to, like, get nostalgia pops from it when they never even won the belts.
Yeah.
Like,
they had a bunch of chances, but never actually did it. Because there were other tag teams like FTR.
I think they were probably supposed to at WrestleMania at one point, but then they had the chance to sign the Hardys again. And so they went with that instead.
Yeah. Probably.
I think that was probably as close as they ever got to winning the belts, was probably being slated for it, and then a bigger tag team became available.
Yeah.
Well, one of the biggest of all time, in fact.
Yeah.
But yeah, Conglomeration's backstage. They say Mark might not be around for a while. Good for him for getting some time off, if that's what he needs. Good for Mark.
Yeah.
Ishii was out as well. Lexi asks about Leo, and they're like,
and
Roddy is the one to say it's fine.
Yeah.
And that in and of itself is hilarious to me. Because he's not like, I mean, the shouting of people's names things aside, he's like the straight man of this group. He's not the funny guy. So him saying it's fine is it in and of itself is like so uncharacteristic of him that it's like, okay, I'll take that. And then they bring in Takeshita, who we're not sure if he's actually part of the conglomeration or if he's a conglomeration adjacent civilian warrior.
Yeah.
Try saying that 5 times fast.
I mean, I think that's probably the same thing with Leo, though. Like, we're not sure. He is carrying a backpack around.
She straight up asks if Leo is part of the conglomeration. And they're like, and then just kind of leave it hanging in the air.
Yeah.
Like, and then Orange Cassidy's like, I think he likes us.
But it seems like they might be the only people he likes.
Yeah. Takeshita comes in. He says, I like El Fantasma, who's in the main event, which is why he's bringing it up, facing Fletcher, who he says he wants. And then he says, but I hate Okada.
Yeah.
Which, if that's not a fuck, marry, kill statement, I don't know what it is.
Right.
But yeah, like they're building up to the international title match between the two. Again on Beach Break. Like, dude, the match, the card's so stacked. So stacked.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like pay-per-view level card in the middle of the fucking week this week. I'm gonna be so tired on Thursday.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'll be blown up for the rest of the week. Are you kidding me?
Thank God I don't have to work that day. I get to like let this one stew afterwards, and I don't have to go to bed immediately.
Yeah. Then after that was Andrade El Idolo versus Brian Cage, which was awesome.
Yeah.
They have Brian Cage. I don't think he gets enough credit because he tends to be able to get a good match out of literally anybody.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen a bad Brian Cage match.
No.
At all. Like, the dude is, let me tell you, that dude is not tall. He looks bigger than he is.
No,
he's an enormous dude, but he's only about 5'10", 5'11". Like, he's billed at 6 foot. He's not 6 foot tall.
Oh no, he's probably closer to 5'7".
That dude is jacked to the gills, and he just he and Andrade just kind of throw each other around. Like, it's so great to see Andrade playing a babyface for once, because now he can do all the cool stuff, the babyface stuff that he holds back. He's been holding back because he's supposed to be getting booed as a heel. So, like, that's the tough thing about being a super cool athlete with super cool moves as a heel. Is like, you have to be judicious about when you just bust them out, or else people will start cheering for you when they're not supposed to.
Right. So,
like, Andrade's doing like all the cool stuff, like the double moonsault thing. This was great back and forth stuff. Cage hits an F5 for a 2 count, a German suplex, then goes for the rolling elbow, but gets hit with the Dia de los Muertos, and then the DM for the win. After a really, really good, hard back and forth fight, which saw kind of a shortened selfie spot with Andrade. And I think they did that because it was also scheduled for, once Andrade was down, for Brian Cage to go to that same plant and say, "This is the selfie that you should be getting."
Yeah.
Like, it was some good stuff.
Oh yeah, I like that a lot.
And Don Callis was on commentary being completely apoplectic. Like, he was going crazy. He got more involved in this match than I've seen in a long, long time.
He's very upset that Andrade is gone.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love this. I love the match. I loved afterwards when Andrade just like points at him over the ropes. He's like, "Do you think this is over?"
How do you know?
Because what you have to understand is, like, that might be the real Latino man and all that, but like, what the Don Callis family has on its hands right now is a problem.
Yep.
And it is named Andrade and Darby. And both of those guys are not known for their subtlety.
Nope.
as far as if they hate you, they're gonna F you up type shit. Like,
Yep.
it would be hilarious if Andrade pulled a coup on LFI. And
I mean, he has ties to them anyway.
and then him
like,
and Roosh beat the shit out of the entire Don Callis family. I wouldn't be mad at that at all.
Here's the thing. Roosh is already being positioned as a babyface now.
Yeah.
People love the Beast Mortos regardless of what he's booked to be.
Mm-hmm.
Dralistico, you can kind of get, I mean, he's talented enough in the ring that all he has to do is change a few mannerisms and the fans will get behind him. That's fine.
Yeah.
Really, the only one you really have to worry about is Sammy Guevara because people don't want to cheer him.
No, you can leave his ass in ROH.
So, like, maybe you have him retake control of LFI and punch out Sammy Guevara worked instead of shoot this time.
Oh, if they give him an opportunity to hit him worked, you know he's going to stick it in there snug.
Yeah, well.
And hey, man, y'all booked it.
Yeah.
Welcome to the nature of the wrestling business. If I really want to hit you and they book me to hit you,
gotta make it look good, brother.
I'm going to make it look really fucking good. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love how they, like the Don Callis family's just falling apart. They're being chipped away.
Yeah.
Little by little. But the only problem I have with that is that we still have like 3 or 4 members on the fucking bench and a couple of them who can't get in the country. And it's like, how long are we going to have to chip away? You know,
yeah.
because we're going to chip away a little bit and then Wardlow will eventually come back and we'll chip away a little bit and then Edge Sarah will be able to come back and Clone. And like all these people will be able to be back by the time we're chipped to a certain level. And then it'll just like kind of negate that work for like the last week or two before that happened.
Yeah.
This is it's a rough one with the Don Callis because like I still don't see an end game for the Don Callis family, and for a heel stable this big, one thing that should be ever present is the end game because that's what people want. This is why the NWO worked because they managed to remain heinous at a certain level until they were finally beaten by Sting in this case. So like,
yeah.
I guess Darby is their Sting, but I don't see a Hogan level world champion in the Don Callis family either. You know, so it's, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to, like, I think Tony might have had a certain NWO-esque vision for this that might not be able to play out just because of some of the players, you know?
Yeah.
Because right now, Don Callis family's playing the support team for the world champion, but none of them are the world champion. So I don't know. I don't know where this is all going, but all I do know is that it's going to be really fun watching Andrade and Darby pester the shit out of these guys for the next, like,
yeah,
you know,
2 or 3. Takeshita. I mean, add him in there too.
Oh yeah, Takeshita too, and the rest of the conglomeration by proxy. So, and Leo Rush, maybe. I mean, we might be sitting here building the team that's going to take on the Don Callis family.
Yeah.
And finally put them to bed. Like maybe we just keep adding faces that are in the orbit of this until it's 2 equally sized 15-man teams. You know, like, and then we bust that Circle Cage out again. And
oh, can you imagine? Who makes it into the blood and guts for that one?
I don't know. Maybe you have to have a series of blood and guts matches. A 2 out of 3.
I'm okay with that.
I am not opposed. 15 guys. I mean, there's 15 guys on the Don Callis family. You get 15 faces. You're in 3 blood and guts matches. And the winner is whoever wins the most of them, the 2 out of 3. And make it a stipulation. Like if Don Callis family loses 2 out of 3 of these matches, they have to disband, or Don Callis loses his license to, you know, manage wrestlers or whatever. Even though there is no such thing,
you have to emancipate your children.
Yeah. Oh my God, something like that. But yeah, something where like he loses a vast majority, if not all, of the people.
Yeah.
Like maybe, I don't know. Maybe somebody on the good guy side Like maybe we bring back Adam Cole to manage the good guy side, and then when they win, Adam Cole gets all those contracts.
That would be interesting. I can't see most of them taking orders from a guy who they know is one concussion away from being like,
That's
like
true. That's
in
true.
real
I don't know.
trouble.
Maybe that's just me wanting Adam Cole back really bad in any capacity.
I miss Adam Cole too.
You know, I need him back on the mic. There's got to be somebody who needs a mic guy.
You know
what? Give him to the ops and let him do all the mic work instead of Hook.
Oh my God, Hook is so bad.
He's so like, we'll talk about that more. I think don't they have a segment on this show?
Yeah,
right?
they do. I want to. I mean, the good thing about Adam Cole is that we've heard him on commentary a couple times, guest commentary, and he's real good.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine, like, a team eventually down the line of like Bryan Danielson and Adam Cole on the same team, same commentary team?
Yeah.
That would be incredible.
If I could get Bryan Danielson and Adam Cole in place of Shivani, like those two and Nigel on Collision, let's go. Like,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
What the great thing is that like Adam Cole could be the analyst while what's his face? Danielson could be the play-by-play, and then Nigel could be color. And because of the animosity he has towards Bryan, you already have he's clearly the heel commentator because he's gonna just go against anything that Danielson says. Like, yeah. That's a great team right there.
Yeah. So so here's the thing, like, I only say that because, like, look, guys, Shivani is starting to fuck up a lot.
Yeah. I love Tony Schiavone.
I love him. I would like him to stop doing this before my memories of him turn into what he's turning into. Yeah.
I feel like the best use of him now is to conduct interviews in the ring and do pre-packaged videos like JR used to do.
Yeah.
Those, I think, are probably where his remaining strengths lie and where the value is in having him on comms.
Yeah.
Is not on comms, is on
like let him do the
single
narration.
Segments.
Yeah. Narration for the video packages. Great.
Yeah.
I love it when he does it. He does a great job because he has multiple takes. The live thing is not working out for him so much anymore.
Yeah.
Even when y'all tape it, you're not editing out his mistakes.
Yeah. It's just, I love the guy. I don't want to see him lose employment.
No, not at all. That's not what I want.
Keep him employed, please. Just shift to where it is.
Yeah, let's give it.
And don't make him take a pay cut because of it.
Yeah, the same way that JR is still employed and only shows up like 2 or 3 times a year. Like, that's fine. That would be fine. I wouldn't be mad at it because, like, you're obviously like, Tony Schiavone's my fucking parents' age.
Yeah.
Okay, he is in his 60s at least.
He looks great for his age.
He looks great, but he is facing the same problems that other people in their 60s are facing, and that's a slight decline of cognitive ability in their aging years that causes them to misspeak and stuff like that. And yeah, we do that too, but I'm not a fucking $1 million a year wrestling commentator either. You know? So I love Tony Schiavone. I don't want my memories of him to become bad ones from the later stages of his life than the ones that I remember of him being the voice of wrestling, him and JR, for my entire life, basically.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, just wanted to throw that out there. Like, they need to roll back on the Schiavone a little bit. At least if we're gonna keep him on Dynamite, take him off Collision. Like, put Taz over there or something. Like, where's the fuck is Taz? Like,
I mean, the problem is they have too many announcers and
now they do,
spaces.
Yeah,
you know,
to fit all of the announcers to where everybody works every week.
I would love.
You need another show.
I would love to hear Danielson every week, but I understand that the nature of his lingering medical issues make that really difficult on him, so I'm not going to include him in this. But yeah, you have Excalibur, you have Tony, you have Taz, you have Nigel, you have what's his face? Occasionally Ian Riccaboni.
Yeah.
Who, if you can get Ian Riccaboni, you should have Ian Riccaboni.
Yeah.
Like if there's one person you have to have out of all of those, when the opportunity comes, you snag him for sure.
He posted something on Blue Sky not too long ago about how he is only doing the work like that's in his area. Basically.
Yeah, because he's on the school board for his school district and stuff like that. And I think he coaches softball too.
Yeah.
Or soccer or something.
Yeah.
Like he's very.
It's a couple different teams. Yeah.
In interwoven in his community.
Yeah.
And that's more important to him than anything else. And bravo, go. Yeah. Do live your life the way you want to live it, bro. You grace us with your presence when you can. I feel like Ian is fantastic in what he does. But yeah, they have a ton of people that they can put in these positions.
Yeah.
They just don't have. First of all, they don't want to like nail it down. Who is on Collision? Who is on Dynamite? And then they like rotate those people. It's like you never really know who you're gonna get, which can be fun sometimes. But on the other hand, it's like I don't know, some consistency would be nice.
Yeah, consistency would be nice, and a different team for each show would be nice.
Yeah,
like an actual different team, like no crossovers, two sets of three. Mm-hmm. But every time I look at it, I'm like, oh, we got this extra guy here, and this extra guy here, and this extra guy here, and I'm like, but every time we do this, where we come up upon this problem where we've got too many people for one role, it just keeps making the case to me that we need 2 more hours. Like, make both shows 3 hours for all I give a fuck, but like, maybe give us a separate 2 hour, like, give us a Monday night. Dude, like, go ahead, fuck it, go head to head with them.
Why not? At this point, I don't think you could even hurt them.
No.
I really go head to head. The audience that follows AEW is, at this point, is largely doing it, A, because they love AEW, and B, specifically to spite WWE. There's not a lot of crossover there anymore, I don't think. And plus, it's on Netflix. It'll always frickin' be there. Like, it's the way that you used to watch Nitro.
Mm-hmm.
You would watch Raw because it wasn't replayed, and then you would watch Nitro right after that because it was.
Yep.
Once it's on Netflix, it's there. Like, I don't think there's even a delay on the Netflix. So, like, if you're watching on HBO Max, you have to wait a day until it like properly uploads.
Oh no, not anymore.
Oh no! Oh,
no,
that's
the
great.
replay is up immediately.
Oh, thank God! That was so annoying.
On days when I couldn't
on days where I couldn't catch it, it was really annoying waiting for the next day.
Yeah, they fixed that.
Back when I had it, now I don't have access to it anymore, which is why I got my AEW and a VPN. Like, I had the VPN, but my AEW is curious because it has sometimes delays on it, but as long as you catch it in the middle of the show, it'll let you back up to the beginning and watch all the way through. But Collision is always delayed by an hour for some reason.
That's
it airs on 8 at 8 Eastern, but it doesn't start streaming on my AEW until 9 Eastern. Don't know why. Makes it. I mean, I have to put my kids to bed. My wife usually isn't here. She's usually at work on those days anyway. So it actually helps me out because I wouldn't be able to catch it at 8, even if it was broadcast at 8 anyway. But yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
Anyway, we went way off topic.
Yeah.
Gabe Kidd.
It's a Death Rider and a dog. Yay.
Yeah, we kind of touched on this last week when it was brought up, and I noted that his official page, his graphic on the AEW roster page said both. So I guess this is him confirming that verbally.
Yeah.
That would play into the show later on.
And I hear a weird noise. You hear that noise?
I think it's still in the distance. Yeah. Honestly, I think it's still in the distance.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Yeah, because Roosh had a match too.
Oh, he did. And I forgot about it because it was 10 seconds long. Never mind. Okay.
Yep. Oh, those aren't condors. Those are vultures. They're just vultures.
Yeah, they're just vultures to pick the bones of poor Becca.
There's a difference. Mina Shirakawa and Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosa, who's probably on this card simply because they're in San Diego and they had Thunder Rosa Day that day, which was awesome for her. Good for her. I continue to love Thunder Rosa and her ever-changing wardrobe. Like she looks great every freaking time. I do wish that she had a more like memorable, recognizable entrance theme. It's pretty like basic. I wouldn't say basic, but nondescript as it is. Like I want her to get a push and get like a really banger song out of it.
Yeah.
But they team up to face Zara Zacher and Becca, who we've seen before.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen Becca on before. B3 CCA.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was mostly a squash match.
Yeah.
Like it was basically Mina Shirakawa and Thunder Rosa get a win. Yay. Seems like that's been forever since either one of them has gotten a win. But yeah, Rosa hits a Tijuana bomb for the win. She took off her shirt. Like
she has not been able to keep that thing on lately.
Yeah, I think this is part of her gimmick now. Is like she's gonna wrestle in her bra.
Yes, I mean, it worked for Maya World. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was a wardrobe malfunction. Okay.
Yeah,
like,
that bra was working double time. I'm telling you, man. Like it saved her. That bra saved her life.
I was very surprised that, especially since some of those camera shots were a little lingering. Didn't really like it. But yeah, it was obvious that when Mercedes in that match was commanding the crowd with the countout spot, that they were not showing Maya World and Aubrey, and that those two, the reason they weren't is because they were trying to fix the wardrobe malfunction.
Yeah.
Whatever they did barely worked. I was very surprised that we didn't have a full blown incident. Thank goodness. Maya doesn't need that.
No. I would feel so bad for her if that happened.
But there were some close calls.
It was close,
man.
A couple of times, but I mean, I don't know. I think whatever they did worked. I mean, we got through the match. Nothing major happened, so and
it happened early in the match too. It was a 23-minute match, and I think all but like the first 3 minutes or so was her fighting against her own top. Like
most of the ratings I've seen on it are still 4 3/4 and like 5. And I'm wondering how much higher they would be if that hadn't happened at all.
I think
because this is what we got with all of that happening. We had a great fucking match with all of that happening.
I think that's a fair criticism, though. I do. Like, I do think it's a fair criticism. I don't think it should ever take like a full star off if you're judging by that. But like, I think the fact that it brings up the question that you just asked, how much better would it be if they didn't have to be working around this and distracted by this? I think it justifies taking a little bit off because like of the unrealized potential.
Yeah.
It's not anybody's fault. It's nobody's fault. But yeah, I could see somebody docking it a little bit for that reason because it was a distraction to them and to the audience.
Yeah. A little bit. Yeah.
I would still rate that 5 stars. That was an incredible
it was still a great match. Yeah.
That was an incredible match.
But I'm wondering if it would have gotten a 6, like
Maybe. I don't know. It was a women's match that didn't take place in 1980s All Japan Pro Wrestling.
Yeah,
So,
well, I mean, I'm talking about for me. I'm not talking about fuck that old. Like, I'm coming for you, Dave. Anyway, yeah, we're Dave. You and I,
Yeah.
like, we can't meet, dog. We could never see each other in person again, because if that happens, you're getting an earful from me about how weird you've gotten with this shit.
Like I've said before, his rating system is A, the opinion of one person.
Yeah.
And B, really, it's not the be all and end all, but it is useful as a barometer in general for if a match is good and worth checking out, or if it's not.
Yeah,
if you
but I
go
don't
by
hardly
quarter
ever find myself
stars,
agreeing.
then I don't know why you're into wrestling. But if you're going by, this is in this, he rated this 5 stars, that means it's a great match that I should go check out. Or this he rated as a dud, okay, I can skip this one. That's as far as you need to take it.
Yeah. Why it's become like
as far
this,
as you need to take it.
Like general measuring stick for the entire wrestling business, I have no fucking idea how that happened. Like I don't get it. Why do you like? I've read the afterbags. I've been listening. Because I read the afterbags, I've been reading Dave's shit for years. I'm pretty sure Dave worked for After at various times.
Probably.
So I'm pretty sure I've read plenty of Dave's stuff.
One thing you can never take away from Dave Meltzer, that dude is prolific. He writes almost as much as Stephen King.
Yeah. But
the dude can just pump it out. I've never known anybody to be able to write the quantity.
I mean, it ain't good, but it's quantity. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've never, like, even as a kid, I was like, who is this jackass? Like, why does what he say make this 5 stars or not? You know,
I think it's because for the longest time, he was maybe not the only, but definitely the most prominent person in the era of kayfabe who called it like it was, as a work. And as such, he became the unofficial voice of the Smart Marks when the Smart Marks wasn't a big population yet. And I think that reputation just carried through especially since wrestling journalism is a harrowingly small field. There are not a lot of people in the field because wrestling journalism isn't taken seriously. No. And because it's weird. It's a weird thing to do because you're reporting on fiction. And the stuff that happens around the fiction and the stuff that happens behind the scenes. And you're trying to reconcile one with the other. It's a weird profession.
Yeah.
Not that the people who go into it are weird. It's weird at its bones. Its base, its foundation is weird because of kayfabe. So I think that it's just a holdover from a bygone era where there weren't as many Smart Marks, and there still aren't that many people in the industry that are notable. It's like him and Sean Ross Sapp, Wade Keller, a couple other smaller people, and that's literally it.
Yeah.
Brian Alvarez, literally it. So, yeah, when you have a smaller group of people, the opinion or the words of one of those people is going to carry more weight because they're one of the only people saying anything about it from a professional standpoint.
No.
So I understand where that came from, I think. But at the end of the day, like I said, it's one person's individual opinion. Doesn't need to be anybody else's.
Yeah.
Anyway, Mina and Thunder Rosa win. Nice, 3-minute squash match, whatever.
Yeah.
They shimmy at the end. Then Tekla comes out. She's wearing Starlight Kid's mask, and I really want to hear what you have to say about this.
I fucking hate it.
I have been waiting
I
several
fucking hate
days
I hate it so
for
much.
your opinion on this.
The only good that can come of this is that Starlight Kid comes back. Otherwise I hate
think she
it.
kind of has to.
I hate. I also, besides the mask thing, I really just didn't fucking like this promo that. Like I
think she got distracted because she's not used to wearing a mask.
Maybe, but like the whole catching the bullet with your teeth and spitting it, like that was kind of a dumbass line. I'm sorry. Like there was something about
they're
this
not
one
all
that I
going to
was
be
like,
hits.
yeah, this one was definitely a miss in the Tekla library. Like it was just, I just didn't like it. I like the mask thing I didn't like that at all. But like the actual promo, I was just like, this is.
You can guarantee that in the gauntlet match on Dynamite at Beach Break, the Casino Gauntlet will feature at least one Stardom wrestler and probably multiple. And one of them will likely be Starlight Kid.
I hope so.
I think it would be worth it to have Starlight Kid enter it, win the match, and then go on to win the title for a month just to drop it to Mercedes.
Mm-hmm.
You get her name in the lineage of the belts. It shakes up the women's division. You don't have to, Mercedes probably should win it all in no matter who her opponent is. So having her beat somebody who's not going to be there full time doesn't really have a negative impact. Mm-hmm. You get a great match from two incredible elite athletes out of it. And that means you can have Willow chase. I've seen a lot of people say Willow should be in the thing. She should win the thing and then win the belt from Tekla. No, because then she's just going to drop the belt to Mercedes at All In and have a 1 month reign. No, have her chase.
Yeah.
Have her chase. We already did I won. They did the exact same thing with these two women. They had Willow win the TBS title from Julia Hart and drop it to Mercedes a month later. Why are we repeating that? No, I think Starlight Kid's the perfect contender, the perfect candidate for this. Have her do that, get her win back, get her revenge for the mask, take the belt, and then get the ultimate revenge by leaving Tekla in the dust so that she can go all in and defend the belt. Meanwhile, Tekla can continue to feud with other Stardom wrestlers.
Yeah.
And still be on the card. Like, I feel like that's the best case scenario for everybody involved. I do.
Yeah. That'd probably be a good.
And honestly, the Stardom, up until a few weeks ago, the Stardom partnership was the one that they focused on the least, even less than New Japan.
Yeah.
And now that they're incorporating it, guess what? It's really captivating. This is a way to solidify that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see how this kind of all pans out. I'm interested to see what happens with this Casino Gauntlet.
Me too. I mean, I like the Casino Gauntlet match anyway. We've booked a few on this show.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can tell we were fans.
After that, we go to the back with Christopher Daniels and Skyflight, and apparently, so our second promo with Matt Sydal since he has returned, and we have yet to see him actually out where the ring is. And I will just say this, that off the back of Tekla's promo, this one, why is Matt Sydal being such a corny motherfucker? I'm looking for a fight.
It's so funny because
guys.
When I first saw him in Ring of Honor, and then when I saw him in WWE, I'm like, yeah, this is one of one of those talents of a generation kind of deals. He was, and then when he shows up in AEW, he's like completely changed his style, and yet it still works for him. It's like further establishing him as a really, really versatile, good hand.
Yeah,
but he's a little aggressive in that ring now.
Mm-hmm.
The way that he has presented himself in an AEW ring doesn't jibe with the way he is with a microphone in front of his face.
Yeah.
He's a lot meaner in the ring than he is on that in front of a camera with a microphone. Like, it's weird.
Yeah,
it's a weird thing. With Kofi incoming, I'd be very interested to see them at least nod to the to the airborne thing. That would be cool. The dude has been off TV for so long that it is really nice, and I'm excited to see him get back in the ring. But yeah, this promo was not super great.
Nah, it was corny as fuck.
Yeah,
I'll just say straight up, this was some cornball ass shit. This whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm so glad they had some wrestling after this, because like this stuff, I was like, they've had a lot of fucking promos this week.
And it was, in my opinion, it was a really good match too.
Yeah.
Like STP versus the Bang Bang Gang and Adam Copeland for some reason. But I thought that like all throughout this, STP really took the opportunity to be just incredible antagonists. They were taking every opportunity to talk trash, and like it just like this is an act that I can see if it's given enough time and enough repetition, this could really get over as a serious heel faction. Like, and they're kind of better than the sum of their parts, because like Carly Bravo and Sean Dean are like, you know, in the ring that they're decent, they're serviceable. There's nothing like really notable about them. Lee Moriarty is a once in a generation technician.
Yeah.
But he still seems to jive with these guys. Shane Taylor, I like, you're not a big fan of, but like, and then you got Trish Adora in there, who's just this wonderful ball of personality and has the coolest finisher name of anybody on earth with the Lariat Tubman. That's incredible. That's amazing. And you put them all together. You put them all together, and it's like, yeah, no, I believe this. I get it. These guys seem like an actual gang that love each other's company.
Yeah.
And like I feel like if they're given a little bit more of a push, they could make some kind of an impact on AEW. I really do. Yeah. I'm glad they got the kind of the call up there. They're not relegated so much to ROH anymore.
Yeah.
With the exception of Moriarty.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's the pure champion, isn't he? So
yeah. But
a little bit.
Biggest pop goes to Jay White. They were chanting the Switchblade throughout most of the match. What was it? Copeland hits a spear though for the win. No, he hits a spear on who was it? Who was it? It wasn't Sean Dean. I think it was Carly Bravo, because Dean got the pinfall when Jay White hit the Blade Runner.
Yeah.
But then the dogs came out, and it looked stupid at first, because it's like, you two are gonna face this like full group of 5 people, and that's when the Death Riders came out and more than even the odds, and it was everybody except Ospreay and Mox, like you said earlier.
Yeah.
And I don't know what to do with this group, man. Like, the story with Ospreay is interesting, but I don't know what to do with this. How to think about this group? Are they heels? Are they baby faces? Like, they see, like 2 weeks ago they had that awesome, or 3 weeks ago maybe, they had an awesome street fight with Shane Taylor Promotions, and we're wrestling as baby faces. And now this entire episode they're wrestling as heels.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I don't. Maybe that makes me an old head who doesn't appreciate nuance. But
this isn't nuance. This is literally flip-flopping.
This is inconsistency. It's
inconsistent. It's flip-flopping. This is not nuanced bullshit. This is like, I don't want anybody to come and tell me this is some genius level of storytelling. They're fucking lying.
If they were wrestling the same every time, that would be consistent. They're not.
No.
They're not wrestling consistently. In that street fight, they were trying to get the crowd behind them. They were trying to pop the crowd. In this, they were trying to get them to boo them. That is not consistency.
No, it's not. It's not.
But at the end, Castagnoli hit a neutralizer on Copeland, but was assisted from behind. Leaping off the top rope to push him down into the mat was Pac, which was an interesting visual. I'm not really sure if it's quite a Spike Piledriver, but it's something. And then Finlay hit him with the shillelagh after. Jay White with the shillelagh afterwards. And then Roosh had his match, but these guys could be Condors too. I don't know. The Demand bulldozed their opponents too.
I honestly think that this bulldozing happened a little bit because Toa Leona busted himself open and then got mad because
he busted them both open. They each hit each other's eyebrow because the guy that he hit, Jordan Oasis, he was bleeding too, and it was very clear that it was his own blood. Yeah. Like that gash that got cut that was on Toa Leona's brow though was nasty. I hadn't seen something like that since I used to watch MMA. Like some of the cuts that looked like a Josh Koscheck cut, where you can see like right through to his skull there. Like
he really got a gnarly one, man. But he was running around the ring and they collided heads and it was his own damn fault.
Yeah,
and he looked like he was mad at everybody in the fucking world after that, and
it intensified the match.
Yeah,
it was awesome. As far as squash matches go, it made it really cool.
Yeah, it intensified the fuck out of it.
Also, it featured a luchador who was named Sonico, who wanted no part of this match at one point.
Yeah,
and then they pinned the guy with the creepy Snidely Whiplash mustache, whose name was Chris Nasty with 2 Y's. This may not have been the Condor match, but this was awesome. This goes to show you that squash matches can rule.
After that, we've got our number 1 spot in the Casino Gauntlet match.
Afterwards, Ricochet grabbed the mic and be like, "Matt Sydal, you bum." Joining Skyflight, you POS. I'm gonna make it. So he basically called him out.
Yeah.
So I guess that's the next.
The demand.
If Skyflight wins for once, I will accept that.
Yeah, but I doubt
because Ricky can always get his heat back. Him taking losses, I mean, I wish better for Gates of Agony because they deserve to get a few wins here and there, but Skyflight needs it bad. Like it's been months since they've rebranded themselves as this like fight team with the new music and the new logo and adding Zeta Steel, but like at this point, the only one who wins is Zeta Steel, and that's only on Ring of Honor. So it might as well not happen if you're not watching the show.
Right.
I hope for Skyflight's sake and for the sake of the trios division that whatever comes out of this can be good, because as much as I love the conglomeration holding on to those belts, we need an actual trios division.
Yeah, we do. We need a real division with real
dedicated trios. And if honestly, let's skip ahead a little bit, because Bandito Mystico and Mike Bailey versus the Rascals was like 6 minutes long, and the dedicated trio of the Rascals lost.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
I have no idea.
What are we doing with the Rascals?
It made me a little bit mad, though.
It pissed me off.
What are we doing? What are we even doing?
Like, you sign these guys with heavy fanfare. You push them really hard at the beginning, and then as soon as they lost in their tag title match, they've done nothing but put other guys over. Nothing.
Nothing.
You held off so long in putting them in an actual trios match, and they haven't won a single one, even though they're a dedicated trio.
Yeah.
What are we doing? Like, I get wanting to give Mystico and Bandito a win in a heavily Latino town that they're visiting.
Yeah.
Okay. Did it have to be at these guys' expense?
No.
They could have easily switched that around. You could have had the Rascals take on the Demand and have the Demand eke out a competitive win and have Bandito, Mystico, and Mike Bailey squash those other dudes.
Yeah. Yeah.
You could have switched it around. Shaved a couple of minutes off the opening contest, and you're okay. Like, nobody needed more drill with Maloney than what we got anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
We jumping around. That just bothered me, but it leaned back into what we were talking about. Trios division needs, it needs rehab bad.
Yeah. So we've got our number one spot in the Casino Gauntlet match. We've got Athena, the ROH Women's World Champion, versus Rena, who I had no idea who this was.
Me neither, but I liked her when I saw.
Yeah, she was good. Apparently very young.
19,
and said that said that she had already been in the ring for 10 years. This isn't the little girl that Kenny wrestled, is it?
I don't know. I can look it up on Wikipedia here. Let's see. Rena, wrestler. Early age of 11 in Stardom. Second night of Stardom Shining Stars. No, it's not her.
But she's been in Stardom since she was 11.
Yeah.
What? It's just...
I swear to God,
I can't
like, Japan, you need some child labor laws on the books, please.
At least wrestling. Fuck Christ, guys. Like, you can't even get in the ring until you're 16. Like, you literally cannot get in the ring in the United States until you're 16, and you have to have parents' permission to do that.
Yeah.
And most places don't even do that. They're like, nope, 18. Sorry.
Yeah.
You know, like, some places will take you on very, like, it's got to be a special case, very limited. Like, you got to have some kind of natural talent for it. And they might bring you in before you're 18, but that's very rare. People like Billy Starks and Rena don't happen every fucking day, guys. They do not.
Yeah.
Not even close.
You're always gonna make your exceptions for, like, the negative ones of the world. But like, you know, those are special cases.
Yeah, I mean, there are some kids
and legacies, like, for the record.
Yeah. Like, if Rena is somebody's kid, that would explain a lot.
Yeah.
Because I know a lot of kids who were in the ring before they were 10 years old, you know, or before they were even 9 years old, like, just because their parents work at the promotion, and the kids are farting around in the ring well before the show starts, you know?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I can see that, but, like, God, like 9 years old taking bumps.
Yeah.
Like, good Lord,
I can't imagine that.
Like,
That's
this is one of the I didn't want my kids to be cheerleaders for the exact same reason I didn't want them to be wrestlers before they were 18.
Yeah.
Like, same reasons. Like, you get fucked up doing that stuff. And so, like parents out there, if you got cheerleading kids and they've had an injury before, you basically got your kid in pro wrestling.
Yeah. I remember all throughout high school, there were injuries to the cheerleaders every single year.
Yeah.
They never had a fully healthy squad ever. Because they're getting thrown around, and they're, you know, like, it's just intensely athletic and acrobatic, and stuff happens.
Yeah.
They don't, you know, they're not falling down on pads.
No.
You're not falling down on Princess and the Pea mattresses here. Okay.
Nope. They are not.
It's contact. Anyway, I thought the match was good. Athena is incapable of having a bad match. But yeah, Rena, I thought, looked pretty impressive for the first time I've seen her, but still fell to the O face.
Yeah. And Athena gets the number one spot in the Casino Gauntlet.
I mean, once you saw the matches for the number 1 and number 2 slots, I think it was pretty obvious what was happening.
Yeah, it was pretty obvious. After that, we got Kyle Fletcher backstage with Lexi Nair asking about Takeshita and ELP.
They have history.
Yeah, I guess they do. If he says he faced ELP when he was a young boy, that means ELP has never faced Kyle Fletcher before. I'm sorry. This is a completely different guy than the one who showed up in AEW. Yeah. This is a completely different guy than the one who showed up, what, 2 years ago? I have never seen somebody transform so fast.
Yeah.
Like this is
they signed Aussie Open shortly before the first London All In. So 3 years ago.
Yeah, 3 years.
Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 years ago.
3 years.
3 and a
years
half
from
ish. Yeah.
3 years from like 190-pound cotton-headed kid to this.
Yeah.
Like that's wild, dude. It's fucking wild. The level of change and the speed with which it was done. Like it's crazy.
Yeah.
The amount of work he had to put in for that to happen too.
That was 9 years ago when they first met in the ring.
So yeah, 9 years. Yeah, he had
Fletcher
never
is maybe less than that because he's 20. Well, no, he's 27. He turns 28 on his birthday is Christmas Eve.
Poor fucking guy.
Yeah. Sorry, Kyle.
Poor fucking guy. Christmas birthdays suck.
Yeah.
Oh, but I never had to deal with that. But yeah, fucking. I don't know, man. Like that was I know that was the point of the promo, but yeah, this is not the same dude.
Yeah.
This is not the same dude, and also foregone conclusion. Like this is supposed to be the main event, and I'm like, yeah, but really, like I like LP. But
I mean, luckily, I think the match lived up to it.
It was good. It was good, but
yeah, the Rascals. This is where after this interview, the Rascals lose in like 6 minutes. It's dumb,
ridiculous. Another copy paste Divine Dominion promo.
Yeah, at least they did the Andre shot this time, though.
Yeah, I'm really not going to say anything else about it because, like, I have literally said everything I need to say about a Divine Dominion promo until they do a different one.
Yeah.
So copy paste.
I will say they had a legitimate gripe. Where are the tag teams?
I mean, that is a legitimate gripe, but at the same time, that's what you've been saying for weeks now. And I mean, yes, it's a legitimate gripe, but okay.
Yeah.
Like
don't have them highlight the weakest part of the
like this is what Paul Heyman would call accentuating your negatives. Yeah. Like, you don't need to be fucking doing that.
You don't need to be doing that. After that was Roosh's return.
Here it is. Here's that noise again.
Yeah, where's that coming from? Oh, it's coming from over yonder, over the hill. It's our Giant Condor. Jordan Cruz.
Giant Condor. So Jordan Cruz got his ass beaten like 35 seconds.
Yeah.
And the only thing that I remember about this match, besides literally getting distracted by something for a very short time and turning back and it being over already, was that Roosh has black and red gear now that I think is cool looking. It looks really cool.
He also said "Long live Mexico, fuckers."
Yeah,
in Spanish.
Yes. He did. That.
I know a little bit of Spanish.
Mexico, you fuckers.
Yeah, yes, viva Mexico, cabrones.
Yeah, well, that means brothers, loosely. Yes, yeah, it does mean fuckers.
That might be a dialect thing.
Motherfuckers, maybe, but he would have said like pendejadas or some shit. I don't know. There's a lot of different things like you, but cabrones is generally like
the Latin American Spanish is different from country to country, and sometimes
that is true.
Than that.
Dude, it's different from Sonora to Sinaloa.
I worked when I did my Disney internship in college. I worked at Disney Worlds for 7 months, and I was surrounded by Hispanics of all different uh, backgrounds. So I worked with Puerto Ricans, I worked with Cubans, I worked with Dominicans, I worked with one Chilean. And the Puerto Ricans that I ran into seemed to think look at cabron as like fucker.
Okay.
So that may be just a Puerto Rican thing. I don't know. Maybe. That's the thing. It's like it's a dialectical, it's a cultural thing. So like pendejo, I think for most people who speak Spanish roughly translates to asshole.
Dumbass.
But I think I read somewhere that technically it's the hair that grows on an asshole.
Okay, so cabron means bastard.
Bastard. Like I know in Dominican it would be sangano, would be bastard.
Yeah.
So like there's a lot of variation.
So yeah, he said bastards, but I mean it's kind of like, you know,
I mean,
bro.
What I will say is that whoever when I watched it on replay, and whoever uploaded it to the archive on my AEW seemed to think it meant something a little bit dirtier than bastard, because they definitely bleeped it.
Okay.
So
yeah,
be interesting to see. I mean, Mexican slang, Mexican, versus Dominican versus Puerto Rican versus Cuban versus whatever, Uruguayan. I don't care. Like, we know these are swear words because they're getting bleeped, and because the crowd reacted like they did, which they wouldn't have if it wasn't a dirty word. So,
so
so Roosh beats Jordan Cruz. Hopefully he'll be in like an actual program.
Yeah.
And with La Facción Ingobernable, like, soon as a whole, because I miss me some Beast Mortos.
After that, we've got, so fuck this promo. Fuck this whole promo. Fuck this ops bullshit. I'm sorry. But like, the only thing that's important here is that Shibata is going to be facing Bandito for the ROH World title.
Yeah, give me that. I'll take that. I
want that all day.
Ring of Honor to see that. Oh wait, but it's going to be. I think it's also on Dynamite, right?
I think it might.
Or was it Collision?
I think it's on Beach Break of one of the shows. So we'll see.
That means they don't have to go out of my way.
But
it's good though. Bandito hasn't been given a chance to win in singles competition in a while.
Well, I mean, I really just I would really prefer if Shibata did promos for this match with his phone and not the ops.
Just have him cut him in Japanese. Who cares?
Either way, just not with the ops.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of seeing it. Like, this Hook shit is so dumb.
I can't wait for Samoa Joe to come back.
I can't either.
Like, Hook, I still can't understand why even in kayfabe he would put Hook in charge.
I don't know.
Hook was their young boy. He was the young boy of the group. Like, oh my god.
It's so dumb. I have no idea why it's happening like this.
I love AEW, but this week was full of questionable decisions.
Yeah. This one wasn't.
That being said,
we got Maya World versus Julia Hart.
This was Julia Hart's best match in a long time. I thought.
First match in a long time.
Their first singles match in a
very long time. Too fucking long.
But yeah, she and Maya World had good chemistry. I thought that Maya went over, which she should have, but Julia looked good, which she hasn't. So I thought this was serviceable for everybody involved. Now we get Maya versus Athena back in the ring again to start out the Casino Gauntlet for the #1 contendership for the World Women's Championship at Redemption.
Yeah. After that, go ahead.
This I think was important because for the AEW audience. You probably already knew this if you were a Ring of Honor watcher, which I am not really. So it was good that Maya World kind of established that the Shining Wizard was her finish.
Yeah.
Because she won she won with roll-ups through the entire tournament. So we didn't get like a finisher from her that entire time. So yeah, it's good that we established that.
Yeah. After that, we've got a little preview of the big Beach Break Dynamite matches. With Jericho and Ciampa, Casino Gauntlet, Takeshita versus Kyle Fletcher, Kenny Omega versus MJF. That's why I think some of the other ones might be on Collision, because they did this package here and it only had those ones on it. And if that's all that's going to be on there, then yeah, Kenny and MJF could go an hour.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of hope it doesn't, because I don't want the Gauntlet match to get. Because that if they cut from anything, it's going to be the ladies, and it's dumb and stupid, and I hate it. But that's what the decision that's going to be made if it comes down to it. So, ow.
Yeah. Well, after that, we've got our main event for the evening with Kyle Fletcher and ELP.
Yeah, and this was another. I mean, El Fantasma was really over here, by the way. ELP was chanted several times in this match. I think that TK might be high on the guy because he keeps bringing him back. I think it's impossible at this point for Kyle Fletcher to have a bad match with anybody.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think it's the only thing he can't do is have a bad match. But this is great. There are lots of nice near falls. ELP gets close a bunch, but Kyle eventually gets his couple of moves in. He lawn darts him for the second time in the match. This time, the first time was outside the ring, onto, I believe, the guardrail. And then the second time here at the end was into the corner like normal. And then that running kick in the corner that he does that nobody else does. Nobody else looks like that.
Oh, God. It's just
when they do it. And a nasty brain buster to pick it up. But, this was... I could go on about it, but we're already getting long in the tooth here.
Yeah.
We've tangentialized really several times.
Yes, we have. But it was a really great match. It was. I enjoyed watching it. I thought it was one of the better matches on the evening.
I really think that there's value in hiring ELP if he becomes available.
Yeah, probably.
He seems to get... I mean, he was over with a crowd that barely knew him.
Yeah.
I think that you might have something there.
You're biased because of his gear, though.
Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna deny that. Come on.
But yeah, I mean, I thought it was a good match to go along with a pretty good week of wrestling. There was a couple things I was like, why are we doing that? But I'm sure
I wouldn't have called it as the main event of this show, but it lived up to it.
Yeah,
it was a great match. Afterwards, Don Callis gets on the mic and he calls out Takeshita. He just hyped up the match between him and Fletcher the next week, and Takeshita's music hits, and he chases off Callis, who for some reason was alone at that point. I don't know why Fletcher decided to make, boot to the ring or boot to the back before Don was done talking, but he did, and so I don't know.
They're Don's clients, not his bodyguards.
I mean, what does he hire them to do, though? So
I mean, I would love for one of them to be like, "We're not your fucking bodyguards."
It would be great, but
that'll be the next guy who's out of the family.
Yes, it's true. So it'll probably be Trent.
Yeah, maybe Trent and Rocky. Like, hey, we're not your fucking bodyguards. You treat us like crap.
Yeah,
because they do. They're the ones that get treated the worst.
Yeah, it's true. Every huge stable has the designated jobbers, and that's them.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Well, if that's that, then there's only one thing left to do.
Yep. And that's, I do like the pros do and call it in the ring.
Yep. So, this weekend was Independence Day here in the United States. And given what y'all know about us and what we presume about our base, our listener base, that is a complicated thing.
Indeed.
It is really difficult to be happy and celebratory for the United States right now.
That's true.
So we decided that maybe we take a look at the most American moments in wrestling history that we can think of. And that can come in any shape or form. That can be something that we actually like. That could be something that lampshades the problems that we've got. But like, if it's connected to America, we're gonna try and touch a little bit on this and that. So like, when I think, like, the thing that I was thinking of, to me, like a core wrestling memory, like I have core wrestling memories before this chronologically, but like I remember seeing Lex Luger body slam Yokozuna on the deck of the USS Intrepid.
I just rewatched this yesterday.
I think it was the greatest thing that my 8-year-old eyes had ever seen. I thought it was incredible. I look back on it now and I'm like, this is the dumbest, stupid thing.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb, but it's a
like,
nostalgia hit for me. So I definitely watched it again yesterday when the video came across my feed.
It's so weird to look at it in whole and in retrospect, is like, because they had just debuted Luger earlier that year at WrestleMania, of all places, as the Narcissist. And this is like 4 months later, and he's already dropped the mirror gimmick.
Yeah.
And they didn't even refer to him as Lex Luger. It was just the Narcissist, which is just so incredibly 1993. But he comes in this helicopter, which is rad. It doesn't make any sense, because why would Lex Luger have his own helicopter?
The Luger copter.
But it is rad. He's not Thanos.
It's like the Peter copter.
Yeah. But he comes in as, like, so everybody's trying to body slam the foreign men. Like, it's the whole purpose of it is so dumb. Like, oh, you got to save the United States from embarrassment because nobody can body slam a 400-pound man. Very, very, very few could. Okay, that's not like, if you can't find somebody to do it, that's not embarrassing.
No.
Like, it's not embarrassing. It's expected, in fact. But they were playing up this non-Japanese guy as being, lording it over that nobody could body slam him because he's obese. Okay, guy, you got me. You're not in great shape. Like, even though he was. Apparently, Yokozuna was a baller. Like, for real. Like, The Undertaker and Mark Henry will talk about how good at basketball that dude was. Oh, legit. Like, he was crazy. Actually really talented. But he was, like, several hundred pounds. So, yeah, don't mess with those Samoans. They're naturally athletic, my man.
No, Samoans are crazy. I don't fuck with them.
Yeah. I wish I had those genetics. I am not an athlete at all. And my skin turns Sinestro colored in just like a half an hour out in the sun. So, like, that
Sinestro
couldn't be me, sadly. But yeah, like they just like line up a bunch of jobbers in front of them to try and muscle him over, and they can't do it. And the one guy that they do it before Luger is Macho Man. So, like, they're at least using Randy Savage's star power to kind of try to get this angle over, but he can't do it. He gets close, but he can't do it, right? And then all of a sudden, like, Vince McMahon is on comms, and he's like, he's going out of his mind, like, I can't believe this. Oh, America's defeated, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's a body slam contest with somebody who weighs almost 500 pounds, bro. Who did you like, who in your in their right mind would think anybody would be able to do that.
Right.
Like, it's not that we're all failing, it's that everybody's living up to expectations.
Right.
Like, logical, reasonable expectations. And then Luger comes out of the sky, and they, for the first time, mention him by his name, Lex Luger, as if we're supposed to know who he is. Who, I mean, if you follow WCW, of course you know who he is. But that audience may or may not have at the time. So, like, just dropping his name as if you're already supposed to know him is kind of weird because they never done it before. And here he comes, and he's got the short mullet, and he rips off his shirt, and he's, he looks like he does, and like, he body slams him, almost fails, he almost lands poor Rodney right on his shoulder, but he goes up, and then he's just like jumping around for joy, and you would think the way McMahon is calling it that we were getting our asses kicked by the Germans in World War II, and we Lex Luger, by body slamming a fake Japanese person, somehow won the war for us.
And like, the Holocaust with one body slam. Yeah.
Right? Like, it's just so hammy and over the top. But it's like, it's a core memory for me because that's when I grew up. It's like, I was always a Brett guy, but I was glad that Yokozuna got put on his ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then from that, you got the Lex Express. What's more American than a red, white, and blue bus that tours the country when the guy who's doing it wins by count out and then celebrates like he won the title, but he didn't.
No idea, man.
A lot of these American themed things are really dumb even on their own merits, despite their theming, not because of it. And that's one of them.
Right. I don't know, the first one that comes to mind for me is, I mean, what is more American than exercising your Second Amendment right and standing your ground? And of course, if you're our age, you know that I'm talking about, oh my God, Brian's got a gun and Stone Cold's outside the house.
I like that you brought this up because it's not purposefully America themed. It just happens to be uniquely American.
Yes, very uniquely American. Pillman's got a gun. Infamous scene at this point.
For those who may not have lived through it, how about you outline it for the people?
Okay, so at the time, Brian Pillman and Stone Cold are having a really gnarly feud, but Brian Pillman had just, what was it, the wreck, and he had the ankle surgery.
Yeah.
So he had just had like ankle surgery. So Brian Pillman's laid up at home, and he's on, and like we're cutting back to him on satellite feed, and he's, like laid up on his couch with his with his broken ankle or whatever.
This is, I think, in the lead up to his Austin's Survivor Series match with Brett in '96, right?
Yeah, I think so. Because he was Heart Foundation.
He turned on him in the lead up to that.
Yeah.
And I think this happens before the Survivor Series match.
Yeah. So, but Pillman's laid up at home. Stone Cold really wants a piece of him. So Stone Cold shows up at his house. And as Stone Cold is trying to kick the front door in, Brian Pillman pulls out a gun.
Which was apparently not discussed as part of the angle.
Yeah, it was not. At
least not with Vince.
Yeah, and I don't know, did he actually shoot and that's where it ended? Or did it just get cut because he was brandishing a gun?
I think it's, if I remember correctly, it's in two parts. And you hear the gunshots, and then they come back from commercial, and you see Austin driving away. So that they leave you on the cliffhanger so that you come back. But it's very clear that nobody actually got shot.
Okay.
Shots were fired.
Yeah.
Nobody got shot.
But nobody got shot.
If I'm remembering that correctly. Yeah. Nothing more American than dubious dubious stand your ground laws.
Right. Well, I mean, at the time, Pillman probably would have been living in Georgia, which has not so dubious stand your ground laws.
Yeah.
Even if it had been premeditated, I think he would probably would have gotten away with it.
Well, yeah, I mean, his home was being invaded.
Yeah. So
Is probably how they would have argued it if it had gone to trial, if this was a real thing.
Yeah, but I mean, what's more American themed than that?
Yeah.
Like guns. Hey, guns.
Even in New York, I'm pretty sure it's legal to shoot home invaders, and that's one of the more liberal states in the country. So I mean, there's your barometer. There's your Overton window right there.
Yeah. But in this case, it's more of only in America.
Yep.
Like nobody's brandishing a gun in Japanese or Mexican wrestling.
I could see it happen in Mexican wrestling, but you're probably not likely to see it.
No, it'd be more like a fan against a wrestler if it was anything. But not in America. No, the wrestlers got guns, apparently.
Oh, I could see it happening in Puerto Rico.
Oh, well, that's a different thing.
I mean, Bruiser Brody got stabbed in the shower. Like, it's not a big leap to go to guns.
Not at all.
I think that one of the things that demonstrates our gullibility, probably, as a culture, and our narcissism all in one, is the We the People stuff that Jack Swagger did.
That he's still doing now in Power Slap.
Ew.
He's doing the We the People thing in Power Slap. Yeah.
I still say that he should have, after his wellness policy violation, should have changed it slightly to Weed the People and just gone with that.
Yeah.
And become a cannabis advocate as a character. But no, like it was. I think it's very indicative of who we are as a culture, because We the People as a phrase invokes something very real to us that most people are only kind of on the surface aware of actual context. It's something we can chant. It's something that brings up a lot of associated feelings, but we don't have the desire to actually look into it more and to actually like delve into it and actually do the research of where it comes from, what it means, the larger context in which it was written, that kind of thing. It's like, oh, this means America, and we can chant along with this. And it got over because that's who we are as a culture. Like it's an astounding lack of self-awareness that we as Americans tend to have sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, so that to me is something quintessentially American wrestling related.
Oh man, how about when blind patriotism leads to shitty wrestling characters like the Patriot and Firebreaker Chip? Because first of all, what the fuck is a Firebreaker Chip?
I don't know what that is.
I don't either.
What that is.
Do you remember the Patriot at least?
Oh, I remember the Patriot. I remember going back to what we were talking about earlier, those old AWA episodes. You can find him in his previous gimmick, the Trooper.
Oh,
he is a state trooper who gives out tickets. They bill him as being like the most handsome young man ever, when really he's got the body of a roided up action figure and the face of like a burnt action figure. He was not a good look. Del Wilkes is not a good looking guy. He's kind of got burnt pancake face, and that's why they put him under the hood. I'm pretty sure eventually. But yeah, you want to as long as you're delving into old AWA, you might as well look up the Trooper to see what the Patriot came from eventually.
God. Well, yeah. So
you want to talk. You want to talk about America and its lack of self-reflection.
Awareness. Yeah.
The State Trooper gimmick was a baby face.
Oh God. Well, so was Patriot and his partner Firebreaker Chip, who I think was Scotty Riggs. Maybe it was one of those. It might have been who was Bagwell's? Was it Riggs?
Yeah, it was Scotty Riggs.
I think it might have been Riggs.
No, this was Curtis Thompson. I don't recognize any of his other ring names. He also wrestled as White Angel, Archangel, Falcon.
Ah, okay.
He
well,
retired
really
in 2005.
But yeah, he was the Patriots' little partner. He was like a fire guy, like a fireman, basically.
Okay.
So where the Firebreaker Chip came from, no fucking idea. Still stupid as hell sounding. But these were like a babyface team, and everybody was supposed to be behind them because fucking America.
Yeah.
And they were jobbers.
Yeah.
They jobbed out hard. They looked like they could whoop your ass, and they jobbed out hard to everyone, including Sergeant Craig Pittman. Remember that guy?
Oh, the Pitbull.
Pitbull Pittman. Yeah, they lost to him and his little private flunky or whatever. But yeah, they lost to everybody, including those guys who were also another jobber tag team. So this is just America at its complete lack of self-reflectiveness and complete lack of complete overabundance of ego in this case. Cause they're oh, we'll put this guy in red, white, and blue tights and a red, white, and blue mask with a big gold eagle on it, and everybody will love him. And I loved him because I was 6.
Yeah.
But now as an adult going back and seeing that shit, I'm like, this was the dumbest America-related shit I have ever seen in professional wrestling. And I lived through Hulk Hogan's Real American video, people. Okay? and Firebreaker Chip and the Patriot were still the shittiest fucking wrestlers that ever had America gimmicks that I ever fucking saw. And it was just a complete lack of self-awareness on the American part.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. You want to talk about the Patriot? Because what is more? I mean, and this is pretty timely. What is more American than somebody calling themselves a Patriot but not showing their face? Like, I stand for this, and this. Oh, are you brave enough to put a name to that? No.
No, I'm just a Patriot.
No. I think the first time I saw him was when he was. I mean, I think this is where you were getting confused, because the Patriot, first time I saw him was in WCW, because he teamed with Marcus Bagwell as Stars and Stripes.
Oh yeah, another dumb America gimmick.
They feuded with Pretty Wonderful. Remember them?
Oh,
Pretty God. Paul Roma and Paul Orndorff.
Pretty past their prime.
Yeah, well, not so much Roma. Roma was still young, but he was never all that great.
Roma always looked older than Paul Orndorff. I don't understand how that's possible.
I don't know. Orndorff
looked fucking
I respect
well into his
the
40s,
hell
though.
out of Paul Orndorff.
I love Paul Orndorff.
Paul Orndorff is a great hands.
Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff is, I love Paul Orndorff.
Yeah, but his WCW run was
booty. Just buns, butt cheeks. It was
less than stellar. Let's put it that way. But yeah, that was their big run, and then I think it was after that Bagwell started teaming with Riggs as the American Males. American Males.
American Males. The shittiest fucking theme song ever.
Oh, it's so funny.
And I lived through Real American.
It's honestly, it kind of circles back around to good. It's kind of so bad.
I think it stops just on that side of that horseshoe. Right before it crosses
I
over,
think it's
as bad as it could possibly be. I mean, of course,
but that's another instance though, where they tried to look so cool. First of all, American males is so weird as a phrase.
It's because they couldn't say Chippendales.
Yeah. I mean, they were dressed as Chippendales.
They
dancers.
sure fucking were.
Yeah,
I knew what they were supposed to be at whatever age I was when that was happening.
Yeah,
like it was so blatant. I knew what they were supposed to be.
I was a little too young. I think it went over my head.
Well, see, here in Texas, we didn't have at the time in Texas we didn't have advertising to minor laws. So like public places where you could advertise included cigarette and alcohol and Chippendales billboards. Like anytime the Chippendales were coming to Amarillo, there were billboards on like all over town with half-dressed dudes or dudes in thongs. And I'm like, the fuck is that? But then, but on one of the billboards, I distinctly remember one of the billboards was like 7 of them and they're like lined up. And it's the only one I remember looking at that I was like, I wonder what that is before I saw the other billboards with like butthole and stuff on them. But the one that I remember was they're all lined up and they're looking very respectable in their pants, cuffs, and collars. And that's it.
Yep.
And I was like, okay, so it's a bunch of muscly dudes. Like, I was like, is it like, because at the time I knew what the power team was. So I was like, is it like the power team? And no, it's exactly the opposite of the power team. But whenever Bagwell and Riggs came out looking like that, I was like, I know what that is. And my mom was like, what the fuck? And I was like, why are they dressed like the dudes on the billboard?
Oh, interesting conversations with your mom.
Oh, yeah. And then I have to ask my mom at like 7 or 8 years old, like, what's a Chippendale?
Yeah.
And my mom, being oblivious and innocent as my mother is, didn't conflate it with what, because she was like, this is coming from my son. She was like, you mean the Rescue Rangers? And I was like, no, I mean the dicks and the fucking the dicks and the bow ties on the billboards. And she was like, oh, and she got that look. You know, the mom looked like, I don't want to have to explain this right now. This is a few years from now, you know, but they still explained it to me. They were like, okay, it's guys who dance in front of ladies for money. And I vaguely understood what that meant.
Mm-hmm.
So like, that's all the explanation I got at that point. But when I see, you know, Riggs and Bagwell, I'm like, what?
Yeah.
But then they very clearly were dancing in front of ladies for money, because they did dance for the crowd and then get into the ring afterwards.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I for a while there as a kid, I assumed that's what a Chippendale was. Like, why would, and then my whole question until I got older was, why would women pay to watch guys dance around with just their shirts off? I didn't realize that, like, you know,
when you're a young, sexless child, that's a valid question.
Yeah, you don't realize that they're going full dong out there, you know. But you know, but still, like, it's just.
But I think that, you know, going back to like the name was weird in and of itself, because like you don't really hear people referred to as like, oh, they're those are just a couple of American males.
No,
like, usually it's like Americans.
Yeah, a couple of Americans.
Possibly American men, if you want to be a little bit more specific in the right context. But like American males in and of itself is a weird phrase.
Yeah.
And they decided that this was the name that they wanted to give this tag team. And the way that they represented the fact that they were American was that they just like were young strippers. Like, I don't know if that's like, best foot forward.
It makes me wonder, like, who was booking at the time? Because whoever it was didn't know anything about being young or American. It makes me wonder, like, was Ivan Koloff booking WCW at the time? Like, because they didn't know anything about either of the things that they described these guys as.
American
Gigolos? Is that too on the nose with Bagwell?
Together from August 95 to November 96. So
that's a long time for that shitty ass tag team.
Who was Sullivan had the book by that point?
Well, I mean, I can't say enough bad things about Sullivan's booking. So, not because I hate him, but because, like, who the fuck books their own divorce?
A mark.
And I think that's all you got to say is like, who the fuck books
I
their
mean,
own divorce?
I don't want to be the mark that calls somebody else a mark, especially when they're in the business. But yeah, you're a mark if you're booking your own divorce. If you know stuff is going on, why are you? It takes a true carny to do that. Like, it really does. Like, I don't feel. I will always feel bad for Nancy, but I do not feel bad for Kevin.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Like, he cucked himself, man.
Yeah, you did that to yourself, dog.
If that's your kink, that's fine. But if it's not, and it clearly wasn't, it got divorced over it, dude, you cucked yourself.
Yeah.
The only person you have to blame is you.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, ugh. But yeah, if Kevin had the book at that point, yeah, he didn't know anything about being young or male, barely. I mean, he didn't know. I mean, he knew about being a kind of a goblin, but like, he definitely didn't know anything about being a dude that looked like fucking Marcus Bagwell at Marcus Bagwell's age.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, American Males, that shit was so dumb.
Did you know that Scotty Riggs works for AEW in a backstage role?
Yeah, he's a producer.
I had no idea.
Nope.
Good for him.
I think he's been there for a while too. Like, it's not like a new thing.
I had no clue.
Yeah.
Huh.
Who'd have thought that would be the guy out of those two that stayed wrestling forever?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at the beginning, Bagwell had all the fucking. I mean, he
Bagwell tried to make a comeback a couple years ago, and he got over by being surprisingly progressive, and then it turned out that he was having somebody ghostwrite all his stuff, and he was still POS. So
yeah. Well, I mean,
yeah.
I don't know, man. Being thrown in a box and kicked out a door is a pretty definitive end to a wrestling career.
Yeah, pretty much.
But also he's,
Yeah.
I mean, he is a piece of shit. He's done look. I'm not going to call him a piece of shit because he was a sex worker.
No.
But there's all kinds of other reasons why he was a piece of shit.
Oh yeah, he was a piece of shit long before he.
Like, I'm not gonna shame him for the sex work. I'm not gonna say he's a piece of shit for that. Tons of great people do that for a living. I don't care. It doesn't bother me at all. Do whatever you want to do for a living within, the realm of legality and consent. But
no, he was.
There's tons of other reasons that guy is a piece of shit.
Yeah, he was. First and foremost, he was way too high on his own supply.
Yeah.
Like, the ego is really his biggest thing, is that he just really, really overinflated his own worth.
Yeah. How good he was in the ring versus his ego is not able to be plotted on a fucking
He was
graph.
fine. In the ring, he was fine.
He was okay. He had when he first came out, when it was like him and Patriot.
It looked like he had
a lot of potential. He did, but
don't think he ever really lived up to it.
Ego and cocaine fucked that up.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I think I want to end with something that I think, we've touched on a lot of the negative aspects of America's connection to wrestling storylines, angles, characters, and stuff like that. I think I do want to point out that it's not all bad. Like, for example, the thing that comes to mind was, you and I are of an age where we lived through 9/11, right? It affected you much more significantly than it affected me.
Fair.
But it was still, for the country, it was a very vulnerable, scary time. And WWE, for all their faults, I still think did the right thing, coming back 2 days afterwards and trying to lift the spirits of a country with being the first major sports and or entertainment thing to have a live event after it happened. We desperately needed something to take our minds off for a couple of hours, off of our feelings. There were no storyline. Honestly, it was kind of the best thing they could have done, because Invasion storyline was ass anyway. But they interrupted all the storylines. It was just a good time of wrestling, and it was something that I remember feeling like I needed in that moment. And I feel like there's worth in that. And if you're not American, I don't know if you can really empathize with that, because you weren't there with us in the moment. And that's not to say that, I would hold that against anybody at all. It was just something that we went through, and the ramifications of which we're still going through. The whole world got rewritten on September 11th, 2001. Everything changed. Mm-hmm. And we were all scared, and we were all paranoid, and we showed our asses a lot in the wake of it. But at least for a couple of hours on that Thursday following, 2 days later, at least we had wrestling to, take our minds off of how scared we were. And as problematic as WWE absolutely is, I do think they did the right thing in that moment. I'm thankful that they did it, and I'm never going to take it away from them. So it was a come together moment for at least the wrestling fans of America. So I don't know. I'll always kind of, there is good in America, even in wrestling, when it relates to American themes. And I don't want to downplay that. I don't want to forget that simply because we're kind of taking the piss out of our own country in the moment.
Yeah. I guess to end on a good note, was kind of a short one. One thing that always made me feel close to this country and made me feel like a real American, and something that I enjoyed so thoroughly, was my favorite part of the event until I stopped watching it, was the singing of America the Beautiful at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Because they always bring out a killer to do it, first of all.
They do.
Like it was throughout most of our childhood, it was like Diana Ross and people like that who were singing American.
Yeah, Aretha Franklin.
Aretha Franklin did it a few times.
I have a memory attached to this. I can't remember which one it was. It was WrestleMania or Royal Rumble or something. And I was watching with a bunch of my friends. We were watching surrounding at a friend's house, watching the pay-per-view. And I want to say it was a WrestleMania. I can't remember which one, but it was the one singing America the Beautiful was Fifth Harmony, right? They had just gotten together. I had no clue who these ladies were. None. Zero. But I was live tweeting through it. I'm like, oh, no, whoever this group is that did that did America the Beautiful, they sound really, really good. They're really talented. And I left, I put hashtag WrestleMania or whatever it was, and I left it at that. My most popular tweet ever was that. Most engagements I ever got on that site. Because I don't know if you knew this, but Fifth Harmony fans were rabid. They were insane. Every single one of them, to a person. There was like over 100 comments on this thing, which was far more than any more engagement than I did. It was like, oh, that's Fifth Harmony. They're the best. You should go check them out. Here's a link to where you can preview their album or whatever. Like literally like 107, 108, something like that, people saying nearly the exact same thing. All different accounts. All because they sang. All because I said, huh, they're not half bad, and put it on the internet because of WrestleMania. Because they sang America the Beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Up until recently, I always thought it was a beautiful tribute by WWE to this country that allows them to do these massive things that they do. And the freedom from this country that allowed that to even happen in the first place. And also kind of a callback to an era where, like, we could talk about, the Mickey Mantles and the Lou Gehrigs and the Hank Aaron's and all that of baseball, and we can talk about the Roger Staubachs and the other great football players of their time, but at one point, wrestling was America's sport.
Yeah.
It was so America's sport. Yeah, it was so America's sport that every region of this country, almost down to municipalities or counties or sections of states, had their own wrestling promotion. And it was a thing that filled an arena once or twice a week. Sometimes, and it filled an arena in a town every night of the week and twice on Sunday.
Yeah.
So we might take the piss out of our country. But
hey, First Amendment right.
Yeah, it's our right as Americans, and we don't hate our country. We hate our fucking administration.
Yeah.
And the shitty way in which people in power in our country are trying to take away the rights of others. But we don't hate our country. And America and wrestling go hand in hand. This country was built on a foundation of freedom, and wrestling lets us express that freedom creatively, journalistically, in the way we do.
That's a stretch.
We're considered part of wrestling media, so
media, sure.
But to dismiss that kind of brings us back to our ship Libmans that we run into constantly, where they're like, how these people think wrestling is real and blah, blah, blah. No. We're just, much like Mexico and Japan, wrestling is a very American thing. The way we do it here is very, very much the way we are. Like I said, there was one point where this was our national sport. There was more wrestling going on than there was baseball or football or basketball. The biggest sporting events in town were wrestling. And today, you're only going to, I'm sure if you expanded football season to 52 weeks a year, first of all, there would never be enough time for anybody to get famous because they'd all be hurt before they got enough reps in to be good.
Yeah, no kidding.
But also, I don't know if you could maintain a 52 week a year season ticket where you keep the arena full, whereas WWE and AEW fill their arena every week, twice a week. And that still speaks volumes to how much this country still does love the sport of professional wrestling. And I think, to call it part of the lowest common denominator of America or anything like that, like these shit libs do, is just a vast undervaluing of what wrestling truly is to this country and truly is to people in general from all walks of life.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Yeah. It's a complicated country. We have a complicated relationship with it. But if we didn't love it, we wouldn't speak like this about it.
No.
Because the only reason we do is because we want it to be better. We know it can be better.
We remember it being better.
We remember it being better. And we want it to be better than it was when we remembered it being better. So, hopefully, hopefully everybody just does their part in whatever way they can. People have busy lives, man.
Yeah.
Like it sucks when the the whole system is designed to keep people so busy worrying about how they're going to survive from paycheck to paycheck that they don't have time to organize or do anything, or don't have any energy left to do so when they're raising their families and trying to be, good family members in addition to citizens. So do what you can, and hopefully you find a little love and a little acceptance and a little distraction in good old-fashioned American pro wrestling.
I hope so. With that said, thank you for joining us this week. We will see you guys again next week. Thank you to Team Disaster Plan, Prognostic Pedals, and Weirwood for our sponsors. Thank you to Garrett for our theme song. Stay safe out there, everybody. As always, Buckeyes. And peace.
Peace.